I think I can go ahead and go here. Hi, y'all. Welcome in. Teriyaki, congratulations on first. Buck, welcome in. Greta, welcome in. Greta, it has to stay. It has to stay. The people need to know. Look at this. I'm not wearing my headphones because this is what I came to today for stream. Hannah brought her Appa Pillow Pet over this week because we've been watching Avatar and she wanted to show me. And I didn't know where she put it, and I got in here to start up stream, and she had put the headphones on it, and it was in my chair. I thought that was very good. Thank goodness I actually have music playing because I would not have been able to tell. Maybe. Uh-oh, I have Legos on that table. Oh no! It's okay. It's just little guys. I was gonna see if I can put him somewhere that doesn't interfere. I guess it always interferes with the piano, but that's okay. Okay, we can still see the Meg. And now we've got Appa back here as well, at least for now. Yeah, Hannah and I have been watching through Avatar: The Last Airbender again. It's like maybe the second time I've watched it. I don't remember anything from the first time, so it's very good. We're on season 3 now, and then we're gonna go through Korra after. Welcome in, you guys. It has been a busy week for me. But that's okay. We had a birthday this week, and we also had a Streamiversary this week. The only reason I remember where my streaming anniversary is because 4 years ago for my birthday, right before my birthday, I started building my PC, and I built my PC, and I started playing games and getting into PC gaming a little bit. And then for my birthday, I got a webcam, and I had a friend named Andy. He doesn't stream anymore, but he was one of my big inspirations for starting getting streaming. He said, "Hey, you've got everything you need. Like, what's stopping you?" And I was like, that's a really good question. And the next day I started streaming. So I think technically, they both fall like almost around the same time. So it makes it easy to remember when we want to do something. I didn't really have anything big planned this year. Obviously, this first half of the year has been very, very busy with work and everything else. I hear there's a wedding coming up soon. That has taken up a little bit of time as well, among other things. So we didn't put anything huge together. I know we usually do a big raid train or a big co-stream, but I got a few Lego sets, and I said, let's just build some Lego sets if that's okay with you guys. It'll be a good Saturday chill out. And then I don't have to, I think it'll be a good time. One note, our Streamiversary is not the same as our affiliate anniversary. I think my affiliate anniversary is at the end of February, is usually around where it falls. So we'll see if we can plan something for that. I only say that because that's when Twitch recognizes the stream event as your affiliate anniversary. So we'll see if we can find something there. I think it actually probably falls around season 15 Sea of Thieves release. So maybe we'll do something there. Maybe I've got a new game that I think would be really fun to start on stream. I don't know that we'll be playing it all on stream, but it might be a fun, like little special to do if I can find the time. And by if I can find the time, I mean, we have Sea of Thieves season 15 coming up. We're playing through the Outer Wilds, which I'm trying to stay consistent doing an episode a week on. And we also have the No Man's Sky expedition coming up next week. So we've got plenty of games to play, not to mention any kind of backlog. Chungus, welcome in. Thank you. Let me give a couple people shout outs here. We got Greta with the auto shout out. If y'all don't know who Chungus is, y'all should give Chungus a follow. Chungus has been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals recently, which is very cool. We know Chungus through Mr. Synod Gladbag, Pat, and the Fortnite crew. So make sure y'all check out Chungus. I don't know a lot about Marvel Rivals yet. I don't play a lot of shooters, but I've seen it get a whole lot of traction recently. And then if y'all don't know who Buck is, y'all should definitely go check out Buck as well. Look at that. Buck was last playing Marvel Rivals as well. You should definitely go say hi to Buck as well. We know Buck through Edge. And Buck is, I don't know, it's just very, very good to see y'all around and hanging out. Very happy to get to see y'all anytime y'all pop in chat, or on as it's becoming more rare, as I'm available to come stop in. It's been a busy year. Okay, I think that is all the housekeeping I have today. Like I said, I think this is going to be largely a Lego stream. I don't really plan to do any gaming. Like I said, I've got kind of one game in the backlog if we've got a little bit of time. I do go curling tonight, so I'm not planning to go all evening. Just maybe a few hours in the afternoon building some Lego sets. So let me show you. Y'all have probably seen, I've got a bunch of Lego sets. They're way over here now instead of on this side. That are in the backlog. That I just haven't gotten to yet. But I'll show you the 3 that I kind of want to try and get to today. And then we'll see. I'm trying to figure out what else I build on stream. Like I said, I've had so much less time for even streaming the games I want to stream that Legos have been pretty hard to fit in. But for special occasions, it works pretty well. Legos are my jam. Nice. Is there going to be curling at the wedding? That would, listen, I'm not saying I'm opposed, but I don't think there's going to be curling at the wedding. We might have a few people slipping and falling if that was the case. Just slide the ring down the aisle. So I did get a big, oh man, and I've got it in here in the closet. I got this big wooden board game. I guess it's technically a board game, and it has 2 sides. It's like 45 inches long. Like, it is huge. Like, would not fit in my car huge. And it is, on one side it's shuffleboard, and on the other side it's curling, and you've got these 8 little like marbles with like rings around them, and you use them to play like tabletop curling and shuffleboard, which I thought was very, very cool. Norma very much likes laying on the on the board when I have it out, but yeah, it was very, very big. So I guess speaking of curling, yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. We're doing I'm playing at a Bonspiel in a few months locally, which is actually a qualifier for like a 5 and under nationals championship. Obviously, like, I'm not in it competitively, right? Like, I'm just playing, but it's very cool that like that is happening locally, because like, y'all know I live in the South, so it's like every time I tell people, or like we go on travel and like a coworker is wearing something from curling, or like we're somewhere else, they're like, oh my gosh, are y'all from Canada? And it's like, what makes you say that? You curling stuff. No, we're from the South. We're from right around here. So but yeah, very, very cool. You get snow and ice. Yeah, every once in a while. We get about 1 weekend or 1 session of snow a year that causes ice that we're unprepared for, and it's just inconvenient, and then like nobody leaves the house. So that's already happened this year. I do have a coworker, a friend who part of the curling club a couple years ago, before I was involved, bought like a Craigslist listing for a set of curling stones from a club that was shutting down and trying to get rid of their stones, and they were way cheaper than they normally are, right? Because stones are expensive. And so they split them up, and a bunch of people have a curling stone from this club now. And a couple years ago, when it snowed and the roads froze, my coworker, she had a video of herself curling on her driveway or on her road, like spray painted the house, and was curling on the ice, which I thought was really, really fun. I don't have a curling stone, so I can go out there and slip around, but that's about it. So, and they're talking about expanding our ice complex here in the next couple years, which is really cool. Right now, we've got 2 rinks, and they're used for everything, right? Like hockey primarily, and then you get ice skating, and curling is obviously lowest on the priority list. But what that means is you've got a Zamboni that comes out, you've got arena ice, so it's not dedicated curling ice, so it's never anywhere close to perfect. But the expansion they're looking at doing in the next couple years adds another full-size rink for everything, right? But also adds a 4th like dedicated curling sheet, which would be crazy. That would be like an insane thing to have in the South here, because I mean, we already have a lot of curling competitions with arena ice, but having dedicated ice that you don't have to worry about people playing hockey on, or people tearing up with ice skates, right? That is always dedicated for curling, that you never have to bring a Zamboni over or anything. It would just make it a lot neater. Plus, you'd have a lot more opening for nights like league and practice and stuff like that. Right now, we play once a week, and our once a week time slots are lowest on the priority list because hockey has also gotten big here, and ice skating probably brings in a lot more folks. Teriyaki says, what broom do you use? I think I know where this is going. I have a Balance Plus. It is not a light speed. It's an orange Balance Plus, and it's the extra large broom head. So the bigger one. I've actually, I wasn't going to go into all of this if nobody had any idea what I was talking about. But actually for this season, I've the last couple seasons I've just curled with a stabilizer, right? And I got shoes with a slider. Just curious if carbon or fiberglass. I believe it is carbon. Because I think when I was looking at buying one, I had the 2 options, and I was like, I'm not really. Actually, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I didn't get the lightest Balance Plus I could have. But I was just starting out, and I said I want a bigger broom head. I'm not really concerned with how light it is because I'm just going to be using it on league nights, right? I don't travel with it too much. So I think it's the heavier of the two, but I don't know if that's carbon fiber or I say carbon fiber, carbon or fiberglass. I don't remember, but it's orange, and I've got an orange broom head pad. I thought you were gonna ask about the broom head drama that's going on with Balance Plus. Let me see. I may have to go look and see what it is. I've got it in the closet in the other room. It's not a light speed, so yeah, I think it... Oh, actually, I said I think it's carbon fiber. If it's not a light speed, it's probably not carbon fiber. Let's see. But where I was going was this season... Light speed... Carbon fiber... This isn't helping. I may just have to go look at it and see. I don't know which is. There's so many different. It's a pretty standard starter broom, so it's whichever one is heavier. There's so many different colors. It's like, oh, if I can find the one that's the same color I have listed, it's like, I don't know. I am thinking. Let's see. I have no idea. I don't know. I was hoping this would say, but yeah, I think I've got the 9-inch broom head. But what I was gonna say is last season, and since I've started curling, I've always thrown the stone with the stone in one hand and the stabilizer in the other. And I got curling shoes last year during our Bonspiel, like so mid competition, right? So I haven't gotten used to sliding around on my slider foot with the curling shoes yet. And for those of y'all that don't know what the slider is in curling, it's like this, I guess it's Teflon, either a Teflon pad that's separate from your shoe if you don't have curling shoes, or you've got Teflon on the bottom of one of your shoes when you're curling. And when you are sliding out to throw your curling stone, you slide on this Teflon slider on the ice to give you less friction so that you can slide a lot smoother on the ice. And that's good for throwing, but if you try and stand up on your Teflon slider, it is very, very slippery, right? So if you've got the pads, then everyone is really, really cautious to make sure it's not somewhere where someone can step on it and it slide out from under them. But if you've got curling shoes, it's on the bottom of one of your shoes. And you've got a little rubber gripper you can put over it so that you can walk around on the ice without slipping around on it. But when you throw your stone and you've got the slider underneath one of your shoes, when you finish throwing your stone, you got to stand up and walk back to the to the back of the house. And with a slider, that's hard to do. So I am getting somewhere with this. So last season, I got my shoes like mid Bonspiel, right? So I'm like, I'm not going anywhere without my gripper. So every time I threw my stone, I'd use a stabilizer to stabilize myself when I'm throwing instead of using a broom. And I would carry the gripper with me in my stabilizer hand. So then every time I release a stone, I'd stand up, I'd put my gripper on, and then I'd walk back. So this season, I said, I really need to get used to sliding around on my slider without wiping out. So I'm starting to learn how to throw using my broom as a stabilizer, because I leave my gripper at the back of the house so that it forces me, after I throw, to go back to the back of the house with the slider foot without the gripper on. But by throwing with my broom, I have something to catch me if I fall with my slider. And actually, it took maybe 3 throws for me to find my balance, so it wasn't near as bad as I thought it was going to be. But it is a really interesting difference to throw with your broom than a stabilizer, because a stabilizer you can just lean on, right? And when you throw with your broom, you can't do that because you've only got one point of contact. And it's a lot different, and it's made me realize I'm probably putting way too much weight on the stabilizer and not on my feet. But the good thing about throwing with your broom is if you play mixed doubles and you only got 2 people on a team, you throw your stone and then you follow it so that you can sweep it with your broom. And then you've got your broom with you, right? So we've also been timing our throws this season. We didn't do that last time. I think we've all got stopwatches now, so that's been a lot of fun. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off on a curling tangent right off the bat, but I've been having a lot of fun. So it's always a very interesting conversation here in Alabama when people are like, wait, you do what at the ice sports center? It's like curling. You know what curling is, right? Okay, let me show y'all what we have to build with Legos this today. I've got 3, so I got 4 sets for my birthday. I've got 3 here because I know I tend to talk while I do this and get sidetracked. So let me show y'all, I guess I'll show y'all the 3 that I have here that I want to try and build today. So last time we streamed Legos, we built the Lego Plum Blossom and we built the Lego Chrysanthemum, so 2 of the new mini botanicals and pots. And that was at the end of last year, I think. And then we built a few other miscellaneous sets I had sitting around. We've got the other 2 mini botanicals now. So we've got the Lego Lucky Bamboo, which is the 3rd mini botanical in the pot. And you can see they're all part of a mini set because you've got the 4 icons up here, right? So this one I thought was very, very cool. I love that they all come in the little pots. Not that I have anything against the Lego bouquets that are just like individual stems, but I really, really like it when you've got the sets that provide the Lego pot. We've got the Lego rose bouquet and we put it in a vase, but I think these are really neat. I do have, and it's not back here. I don't know. I don't remember where we put it's probably in the foyer. I had the Lego Orchid back here for a little while and it was that way. But these daffodils I've got back here did not come with a pot. So we just kind of put them in our own vase. We also have the mini orchid. So we've got the full-size orchid, and I built that one off stream a while ago. We've got the mini orchid that has the same type of pot as the other 3. So that's the last of the 4 mini botanicals. So I want to try and build these 2 today. However, I think the one we're going to start with is going to be something different. This one, I think, was the one I was most excited for this year. Here we go. This is the Lego Leonardo da Vinci flying machine. So if y'all don't know, my college major and like my job is in aerospace engineering. So I work more on the space side than on the aviation side. That being said, this is awesome. Well, and it's like I've got hey, let me see if I can show y'all. If it wasn't we've built the Concorde before. We have the Lego Concorde sitting over here on the side table with the Saturn V. Look, Hannah's little drawing of Skitty on the post-it down in the corner. But this one is a lot smaller. It's really neat. I'm really excited to check it out. The Concorde, gosh, the Concorde is big enough. Hannah and I have been starting to think about where to put more shelves up in here to put Legos, because I've got this table over here that's like full, right? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure my camera is in the right place. But the problem is going to be, I can put up a few shelves up here in the corner, like behind, next to the stream desk. That's kind of an empty corner with an end table right now. And I can put some Legos on them, but like the Saturn V and the Concorde, okay, so a lot of y'all, I don't know, maybe it's just where I live. A lot of y'all have probably seen how big the Lego Saturn V is. The Lego Concorde is bigger. It is like the same length, but its wingspan is like 18 inches wide. So like those are the 2 that I'm like, I don't know how I build a shelf to fit these. I have no idea. So I've really been toying with the idea of trying to mount the Concorde like on the wall, which would be really, really neat. And same with the Saturn V. I worry about them falling down, and I worry about drilling too many holes in my wall and then having holes in my wall that I have to go fix. We'll figure it out one day. I don't know. I did not know that all Post-it notes were made just north of Lexington. I had no idea. That's neat. How long have you been using Streambeats? I've been using Streambeats for a while. Every once in a while, I get tired of the music and I go switch it up to a different playlist. I actually used Longest Johns a lot for a little while too. I had this playlist of chiptune. So it was all Streambeats chiptune, and then Longest Johns had a chiptune album. But I had a couple issues. I like to upload the Lego build streams on YouTube, and YouTube did not like Longest Johns being used as background music. So, I mean, that all got resolved and it's fine, right? They've said all their stuff is available to be used for Twitch stream background music and YouTube, but like, I also don't want to risk it if I know that I'm going to get some false, like, not a strike, right? But an alert that I'm using their music and have to deal with that every single time. So I just use Streambeats now. And actually, I think the yes, a claim. There we go. And like it was not a real claim, right? But it's just I don't want to have to deal with it. So Streambeats, I've never had that issue with. I use Streambeats via Spotify. So every year my Spotify Wrapped is ruined. But I've got, this is the Streambeats Lo-Fi official playlist that we hear in the back of every stream. And I've kind of looked at some of their other, obviously chiptune. I've kind of looked at some of their other stuff, but I usually go back to Lo-Fi or chiptune. The reason I switched from chiptune is because I didn't have that much of it in my playlist and it got very repetitive, especially for something like a 5-hour Lego stream, right? So, but yeah, it's not like a special app, right? I just play them on Spotify. So, now I know a lot of people like Pretzel Rocks. I think Stream Tunes is another one. I have not really bought into any of them, and I probably should have got on the Pretzel Rocks boat. Big Frankie uses Epidemic Sound, and I think he really likes it. And I don't know if Hippo uses Epidemic or Pretzel or something separate, but I think both Epidemic and Pretzel now you have to pay a subscription. So that's the real reason I use Streambeats, is because it's on Spotify and I can just play it off of a playlist. Like, I already pay for a music subscription, so Epidemic. I would really like to look at Epidemic. I can't justify to myself paying for another a separate music subscription for stream, right? I don't know. Maybe I should look into it a little bit more and see how much it is, because it may not be that much. But I think people have had really good experiences with it. I just it's like a stream moderation bot, right? Or like a Discord shoutout bot. It's like I don't really want to use Me6 to try and pay for all this integration, or I think StreamCord is now doing a lot of that too. So I guess you have, like, a lot of time you have to charge for it, but once you've got used to having it a certain way, right? We don't make any money from the stream, so I'd rather just find something I can work with. But yeah, stream music has been a very tough one to kind of figure out, just because of all the, you have to worry about it less with Twitch because live DMCA is not really a thing yet. I say that TM because it's supposed to be coming, but I don't want to have to worry about it ever. And if I ever upload anything to YouTube, I mean, I don't split my audio, right? So like all the music you hear on stream, you hear on the VODs when you're watching back. And that way when I upload to YouTube, then it can be just like it is when it's live. You don't really lose anything. But yeah, you really gotta do your research on what is allowed and what is not, and what you're gonna get struck for on Twitch. And if not on Twitch, then on YouTube. That's been one of the difficult parts, because there are even some folks that say, yeah, we're DMCA free and you can get claimed on YouTube. And then a lot of times there's not a lot you can do about it if it's somewhat legitimate. I'm going to go push this button over here. Let's see if this scene is set up right. Look at that. Here we are. I have to move my window over here. But yeah, I also have the little overlay down in the corner, the Spotify overlay that's supposed to work, that works pretty well. And you can also do, watch this, you can do ~song, or you can do !shanty, and it should tell you what the song is too. So that's kind of cool. And that's in case the overlay doesn't work. The only problem with the overlay is, and I don't know if it's the overlay or if it's the command. I think it's the widget. Actually don't know. I have to open it up in the in a browser window to have it work. So I don't know if that's required or not. I feel like I have seen the overlay work without that. So I don't know. Maybe I just do it and you don't need to. I'm gonna move my mouse over here. Let's see. I've done a very good job of making the scene look like my desk is not messy, so that's good. I have strategically placed windows. Let's go ahead and open up this Lego flying machine and see what's going on. I haven't like done any research into like what this build is supposed to, aside from like seeing the promotional pictures and like what's on the box. I don't really know what this is supposed to, like, if there are any cool functions of this, right? I looked into the Concorde maybe a little bit, like I knew the nose drop down. I don't know if the wings flap on this one or what. I imagine they probably do, but we're just building it. And then the botanicals are pretty straightforward as well. I guess I should pull out the instruction book and scan it in for my points. Because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. I have to make sure y'all can't see it so y'all don't steal my points. I don't think it'll really matter. I don't think y'all can see it from there. But we use our construction book online anyways, which is why I don't want to forget to do this, because I will put away that instruction booklet. And I've got all of my instruction books like in the closet, but I will forget about it. Look at this. I can register it for 20 points. Who is this set for? That's for myself. Oh, I can say it's for an occasion. For a birthday. Ta-da! We'll do that with the other two too. I'm trying to build up my Lego Insiders points because I think I've got about $100 in rewards points right now. I don't think I'm ever going to be that guy that says, look, I just bought the Lego Millennium Falcon with only rewards points. But it would be very cool to get $100 or $200 off when I eventually pull the trigger on Rivendell. That would be really great. I'm going to go ahead and open bag number 1. This looks like I said, I haven't done much research into this set other than thinking it was cool. Rivendell, oh my gosh, I have to figure out if I ever actually get Rivendell, I have to figure out how, if I'm gonna stream that build and how I'm gonna stream that build. Like if I need to drag another table in here like I used to do for like the typewriter and the Concorde. And then like the SLS, we did the SLS in one sitting and it took like 11 hours. And like my fingers were swollen after that the next day. Like I usually wear a class ring and I could not get it on my finger the next day. And I was like, oh, oh no. Like I wouldn't have noticed if that hadn't been what it was, right? Other than that my fingers being a little bit tired. But I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, Rivendell is like twice the size of the SLS. So yeah, that's not a one stream build. I didn't think the SLS was either. And then it happened. But like the Concorde was 2 streams. I think even the pirate ship in the back was 2 streams. The typewriter was 2 streams. I mean, the Saturn V was a whole year, right? We did that with Extra Life donations. So, yeah, so I don't know. I just kind of got to think about it. I say this every time I do a Lego build. I really, really would like to get a better camera here. This is like an old, like, this is my first webcam I used for Twitch. And then this is my Elgato face cam. I need to get a better camera of this style to use because obviously the colors on this one and the quality leaves a lot to be desired. For Lego builds, but like being able to do something top down would be really, really neat to where it's not like angled off to the side and it's you're like above my head looking down from the same perspective. I just kind of would have to figure out how to work that out. And then I always worry about Norma getting into the pieces when I'm not building it right. Well, I don't know. That'll probably be one day. Like I said, I think I got about $100 off. I think I probably want to double that before I before I pull the trigger on it. But I think Rivendell is like a $500 set. Okay, I was interested to see, but so far, I'll put my mouse over here for now. I have not seen any bag. Exactly, Greta, exactly. Because if you do it top down, you've got to have something that comes over you and is not like the tripod would sit like right here, right? And you can't do that, and you can't do it right here. So you'd have to have some arm that either attaches to the top of my monitor here or something like that. But yeah, I need to get a better camera too, for sure. So I was interested to see if we'd have any paper bags. I have not yet gotten a paper bag Lego set yet. And I kind of expected one or some of these 3 sets to have them, since these are like the newest sets I have. But we'll see. We do have some, oh my gosh. Hi, Amber. We do have some Lego Botanical Poly bags, and those are also plastic bags. So, Lego Builder app, here we go. Amber, welcome in. We're building some Legos. We're building the Leonardo da Vinci flying machine, and then we have a couple botanicals to build. We have a mini orchid and a mini bamboo. A lucky bamboo. I guess it's still mini, but Leonardo da Vinci is the undisputed master of Renaissance innovation, adored by his contemporaries for his visionary talent, boundless curiosity, and flamboyant character. Da Vinci is still rightfully celebrated for his creative ingenuity. He devoted his life to exploring and pushing boundaries in art, human and animal anatomy, physics and engineering with unparalleled passion, determination, and craftsmanship. I think I started a sentence there where there wasn't one. Painted masterpieces like the Mona Lisa and The Last Supper originally catapulted him to worldwide fame, but his lifelong fascination with human flight invokes equal awe. I think Hannah and I also want to pick up the Lego Milky Way, even though I'm haunted by Spa Day to this day. Oh no. And we get a little Da Vinci minifigure in this set too, which is really, really neat. Leonardo da Vinci's aeronautical inventions never came to life during his time. His ideas, designs, and studies provided valuable inspiration for the first working aircraft centuries later. Like I said, I'm in the aerospace field, and I am a sucker for any of like the aviation-related Lego sets, and I'm really disappointed that I couldn't get they did like a green, like I think it was a Fokker plane that like was it was retired before I was able to get it, and it is really, really pretty. So that's why I picked up the Concorde, right? Because it's like, I'm not going to wait on this one to retire to pick it up. But yeah, this one is a really cool one. I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a Lego Wright Brothers eventually. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't done before this, but this one is very, very neat. Okay, we got bag number 1 here. I'm going to move my mouse over here. We've got our instructions down here for you guys. I've got them on the biggest screen up in front of me, so y'all are seeing what I'm seeing. I know it's pretty small. Hopefully it's okay. Oh, I have one other side note. I'm wearing this shirt today. This stream Tommy Cox Twitch shirt. We do have a website out there, and I have not. I am like almost ready to launch it. I just like it has fallen into like the backlog. I have like the designs for this shirt. Obviously, you guys know we used to use Stream Elements for merch, and then we left Stream Elements for controversial reasons with the owners of the platform, right? So we don't have anything on Stream Elements. I have kind of worked to get this design and all the other designs we have used up on the new website, which is Fourth Wall, but it is not up yet. I keep like about every weekend I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to finish that site and like get merch up, and I haven't gotten around to it. I was gonna ask what y'all's interest level was. It sounds like it's higher than I thought it was. And my sister also texted me and said she needed new merch. So I think I need to prioritize getting the site actually up and running. I can go over if you look, I can show you what it looks like here. Actually, let me check and make sure it's not gonna. I mean, it's just tommy.cx, right? So here it is. It just says now Now loading. So like I've got it already on the back end. I just need to make sure the merch designs are migrated correctly. I every year I did merch, I ordered samples. So I would order one of every merch piece to make sure it looked good. Now I have samples for everything. I'm just trying to like remake them. So I kind of have to figure out how to do that. But what do y'all think? I mean, I know this one was only around for like a couple weeks, right? And so was the heart shirt that was the previous year. And the mug was only around for a little while too. I think we had an eye chart mug as well. And then we had beanies and hats and stuff. I think especially this one, I really want to bring this one back. It also has Clippy on the back. There he is. And it says thetommycox. He's got his 3D glasses. Yeah, so Greta, that's really what started me saying, I think I need to bring back some of the limited designs, because my heart shirt is like, the heart is coming off. So I may need to, I had this idea, and I think I can say this now that it's been long enough and it hasn't happened yet. I was planning to get a poster or a design commissioned for like game day a couple years ago, and it didn't ever end up happening. There's a lot of things that went into it, but like, I mean, I go to a lot of hardcore shows, right? It's like that would be a really cool like style to do a shirt or a poster or like a promo in, right? I still kind of have the idea in the back of my mind. It's all cost dependent, right? It's all a trade-off. But like, I mean, the logo we have, I don't think I've even got it in any scenes anymore. But it's on the back of the heart shirt. It's the thetommycox, like the death metal logo. That's like a free font that like I used to make that. So like I'd really like to at least get some kind of like like metal style like logo made. I think that would be sick. But yeah, I just gotta figure out what all that goes into. And then if you could use it on merch too, that would be really neat. I don't have a problem with the one we've got, but like it's the kind of thing that it's like, if you've got any kind of new like hardcore band that comes up that's like DIY, that are just getting off the ground and it's their first, they all use the same font, right? So I always think it's funny. It's like, oh look, there's my stream metal font, right? So I'd like to do something that like someone I know like makes and kind of have a different, like a more of a unique merch vibe, right? Because you don't see a lot of stream merch that has kind of that feel. So I don't know, I'll have to look around a little bit, but I think the eye chart, I think this shirt I really want to bring back. And then the mug, I've got an idea for the mug, the rocket mug. I don't know, I haven't thought about the eye chart mug yet, but the rocket mug was incredible. People love the rocket mug, and I have a twist on the rocket mug that I think is also going to come up when the website goes live. I know we did hats and other things too. I kind of need to look around and see what I can bring back and what new ideas there are and everything. I know we were going to do Pokemon merch too. I mean, we had Spoink. Yeah, so Greta, the rocket mug, I went over to an IRL friend's house, an old college roommate's house, for a New Year's party, and they were serving tea, and they had one of my rocket mugs in their cabinet, and I had no idea. I was like, I didn't know that y'all I didn't know that y'all even knew about this. Like, what the heck, y'all have? So I thought that was really neat. So I think people like the rocket mugs a lot more than I thought. So yeah, I need to do something like that. Either bring back the originals or do. I think the spin I've got in mind and worked up for it is people are gonna like just as much, if not more, because it's not really it's only a little bit different, but it's not like a completely different design, right? Yeah, and then the heart shirt. The heart shirt is another one I'd really like to do. Like I said, I've got that old metal logo, and maybe we just reprint it with that one and see. Teriyaki, I see your comment. That's a really, I couldn't figure out. I was trying to think of the merch applicability to the CNC, which like obviously is like, yes, yeah, 3D printed merch would be cool, but I was trying to figure out where the connection point was, and it was the metal logo. I was like, oh, okay, I see. But yeah, we don't really have much of like a standard logo right now. It's like we've got the pixel text, the thetommycox that I use places, and then we have like the metal font logo that doesn't really get used that much anymore. So I kind of gotta think about it and see what I want to do. I know especially the last year, streaming has taken a little more of a back burner than I intended, but you know, starting to stream during the pandemic and then everything getting back to in-person normality, that's just kind of how it goes, right? So I'm not planning on going anywhere, but that's kind of how it's been for the last year. So if y'all are kind of like, hey, like, where did all this merch go? Where did all this stuff you started off with going? It's just, there's so much other stuff going on now that I'm not working from home and sitting at home all day during the pandemic, right? Like, I haven't even been able to sit down and make an emote. And like, we made all of these emotes like right as we started streaming. So yeah, definitely gotta manage some time a little bit better to do things like that. But don't worry, we're gonna try. We're gonna see if we can get our merch site up, hopefully in the next month or so, and have at least something out there. I really liked the idea of doing limited merch as an extra life incentive, but I think where we're headed now is I think I want to do at least a few permanent merch pieces and then maybe cycle in some newer limited items with that. So does that make sense? I hope that all makes sense. So TLDR, we're working on it. I promise. we're getting there. I need a custom like Tommy Lego minifigure merch. I have to figure out how, if we wanted to do custom merch, if I could work that into the new site or if that ends up being something completely separate, right? Because yeah, if we commission something, or like, I mean, I guess you can do stickers through whatever merch provider you do, but yeah, if there's any custom merch items, like if Teriyaki or somebody were to do something with a 3D printer, I'd also have to figure out how that would happen. I think stuff like that would be neat. It's just figuring out what channels to go through for all of that. I don't know. We got to take it one step at a time. I got to get the stuff that we've already done before up. I think that the low-hanging fruit that's like, hey, I've got all these designs ready. I just need to take a final look at them and get it all live. We've been live for like 50 minutes. Let's start building some Legos. But yeah, that was just to say, I know that's been out there for a little while, and we're working on it. I just gotta find a little bit more time to get the final pieces of it done, and hopefully we'll have some more merch back. And obviously we're gonna do the same way we've done in the past, where it's not like, I'm not gonna price stuff where it's like I make $10 off of every piece. In the past, we've priced stuff just barely over what the minimum can be for a two-sided print, right? But it is a little bit over the ground level because we've put all of our merch proceeds to Extra Life. So if we do anything, regardless if it's for Extra Life or not, I'm not gonna be like, hey, like, pay $35 for a t-shirt, right? I try and do my best to make stuff affordable, while still benefiting like Extra Life or other things, right? Let's see, I need to hit the present button. Where is that? There we are. Here we go. Okay, so here's this, our first page. You can see through this little cross-shaped hole. Let's see what we're looking at here. Like I said, I think this first bag is there's only 4 bags in this box, which kind of surprises me. But I guess I have had a habit of building very big sets in the past. So I'm looking for this, I want to call it a zigzag piece. Here is this one, the second piece up there. I need a flat, oh, here it is. This one, and then a flat 2x2. We'll set on here. So I assume we'll have something that we put in here. Oh, y'all can't see the hole anymore, but it's there, I promise, because we put this other piece on. And that confirms that we had the right length of this long piece, because it is as shown on the page. So we do have this other hole here that we'll see what goes into that. Here's our red stick. This is what we're putting in here in the end. All right. I do want to see... I want to like... Here we go. Let's try this. There we are. I want to make sure we had the whole page. Okay, we've got... Yeah, the 4 bags makes me think this one is going to go along pretty quickly. But we'll see, obviously, as we move along. We have this piece that we need to put on here. So a little... Oh, we'll put it down one more, because we also have another whole piece to put right here that I guess is not going to do anything. Here we are. We've got the smooth piece here. I really do. I feel like I say this every time. I think some of my favorite Lego pieces, and it's probably because of the stuff I would do as a kid, are these flat ones here without the studs on the top. Like, I don't know. They're just... I just think they're neat. That's all. Okay, we've got a little bit more to do here. A little bit. We're getting a little more complicated. So let's make sure we're doing this as intended. We need 2 of these little folks here. And I do understand it is pretty difficult to see the black pieces on... I was gonna say on the mat, but it's really the camera. It's not the mat. Where is this? Here's the other piece. We've got another 1x2 with the hole in the middle. I assume they just printed a lot of those because it's that one down there. Y'all may be able to see that hole. There it was. Because they said, we already need to print a bunch of these. We'll just print all of them with the hole, which is interesting. Even if it's not being used, right? All right, we've got these pieces all put together, and now we attach this with the bottom side here. And there's where we've ended up. We got a little bit more to do over here, it looks like. I say a little bit more to do over here. We've got a good bit more to do over here because it appears that we're building the whole stand. There we are. We got that set on the bottom here. Oh, okay, and we got some more rods over here. All right, we got our blue, and we have our... Okay. So this is the first hole we kind of put in, and now we've got it symmetrical here, but not in color. So you've got one side that's blue. That's an interesting way to do that. I guess you lock one side in place, right? Okay, and now we'll build a little bit more of an attachment here. So we'll put this blue half and half rod in here. I think I do have a few Lego build streams on the backlog that I haven't gotten around to uploading to YouTube yet. So maybe I should go look at doing that too this week. Got a bunch of to-do list things. Y'all want to know what I'm worried about with stream right now? I'm worried that I'm going to play like 3 more weeks of Outer Wilds and I'm not going to be anywhere. I'm going to be in the same spot that I am right now. I was thinking about that the other night. I was like, man, like I can't look up anything because like I've got to learn what to do, but I've been having a lot of fun just exploring, so I think that's good news. I just I know the goal is not to spend like months on one game, but there's also something to be said for moving at your own pace too. Okay, so here, this piece where this connects, you've got this rod up here that goes into this top piece, but then your bottom blue piece goes into this hole down here. So you've got 2 attachment points here, which is interesting. You just have to make sure they both attach at the same time. There we are. We've now got that connected. We're doing the same thing on the other side. One of Da Vinci's machines, known as Il Grande Nibbio, was inspired by and named after a bird from the Acciptridae family, the kite. Here we are. Let's build another one of these. We do have an ad break coming up in a few minutes, so maybe we will see if we can snooze it until we finish this bag, and then maybe I should stand up. I'm really I've become an expert at ignoring Clippy telling me to stand up. Maybe I should not do that with Legos. Because I'll just sit here hunched over all day long building Legos, and then at curling tonight I'm gonna be like, why does my back hurt? It's because I'm a shrimp. It's because I sit like a shrimp. Okay, we're doing the same thing on the other side, it appears. So it seems. A shrimp. A shrimp, Amber. There we go. Please don't attack my shrimp life. Listen, it's not just at home. It's also at work in the office too, so. We've got 2 of these. My sister had a baby and I took it over because she passed away. My sister had a baby and I took it over because she passed. No, I do not get the reference. I was like, Amber, what are I do not get the reference. But thank you for letting me know it was the reference before. I was just like, Amber, what are you trying to tell me here? Okay, and it's not just me either. Usually I feel like it's just me. So, okay, we got that little arch at the bottom. It's from Shark Tales, look it up. It's a shrimp begging for his life. I do remember vaguely Shark Tales, but vaguely as in I don't think I ever watched it. It's a shrimp begging for his life. It's been 20 years since I've seen Shark Tales. Yeah, I don't know that I ever actually watched it. I know like of Shark Tales, but I don't think I've ever seen it. It's a family-friendly scene, I promise. Please show it. Let me see if we can get through this a couple steps here, or at least this step, which is just right here. The soundtrack was amazing. Okay, let's see. Can I Shark Tales shrimp scene. Am I gonna get DMCA'd if I show this on stream? Let's see. Let me go here. Figure out how to best do this. Because I think, is it the squeaky shrimp scene? Is that the one? It says 2 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm glad you clarified that Shark Tales was family friendly. I'm gonna snooze this ad for a few minutes, and then we can watch this, and then y'all can keep an eye out. Let's see, where is? Hey, you. Finally awake. Listen, I'm not doing that yet. I told y'all I'm perfect at annoying Clippy. Okay, let's turn my browser audio. Okay, let's see. I think we got this now.
Really giving me agita, you know that? I don't know how else to say this to you, Lenny. You see something, you
is this the one?
You eat it, period. Thanks. That's what sharks do. That's a fine tradition. What's the matter with you?
I just searched shrimp.
Frankie
okay.
Here, he's a killer. Right, Pop. He's beautiful. He does what he's supposed to do. Wipe your face.
Wipe your face.
Well, you. I'm hearing things. You gotta understand, when you look weak, it makes me look weak.
I know,
I can't have that.
I'm sorry.
Lenny, look at me. Look at me. This handing over the business is for you. It's for both of you. You're acting like you don't even want it.
I'm trying to think of where the shrimp comes in, but I think he's got the shrimp in his cup. Oh no.
All right. Right here in front of me now, eat this.
Yeah. Oh, gee, thanks, Pop. Here's the thing. I'm on a diet, and I read an article about these shrimps. They're not good for you, I'll tell you. You know how many calories are in one of those shrimps? A lot.
It's true. And the other thing is, my sister had a baby, and I took it over because she passed away, and then the baby lost its legs and its arms, and now it's nothing but a stump. But I still take care of it with my wife, and it's growing, and it's table, but all the love that I see in that little guy's
Are we
face
gonna watch the
makes me
shark
want
eat the
to
shrimp
land.
after this?
True story.
Don't do it.
I'm not asking you anymore. I'm telling you. Eat it.
No!
Have mercy.
Pop, please.
Eat.
No, eat.
What are you...
Son,
No.
eat
No.
the shrimp.
Please.
Lenny, eat.
No.
Eat.
Eat. Put the shrimp down. All right, go now. No one's looking. Go. Get out of here. You're free now.
Save
Go
the
on,
shrimp.
go,
Oh,
go.
well, no one's looking.
You're a good person. Come on, fellas.
I've never seen this before. How dare you?
I could handle the reef. It's not a
No,
problem.
no.
My sister had a
do this for the
baby.
family.
My sister had. I've never seen that before, Amber. Thank you. He just didn't want to get eaten. How do I get out of this view? There we go. My sister had a baby. I'm so happy to introduce that to you. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let me make sure my audio. Not that I plan to open the browser, but okay. There we go. That was very good, Amber. My sister had a baby. I've never seen Shark Tales before. I've seen like commercials for it on stuff I had watched in the past, but yeah, I've never watched it before. Is it like I've never watched it before to the extent that I don't know whether it is a movie or a TV show? I imagine it's a movie. I think based on that. Okay, let's see what we got over here. It's a movie. Okay, that makes sense. Ad starts in 3 minutes, 7 seconds. You're right. Yeah, I do ignore Clippy. Listen, I'm trying. Listen, I wanted to try and finish this bag before I stood up. You know, let's we'll give it till this ad starts, and then that's when I'll stand up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Look at this. Ta-da! We're raising up. Oh, y'all can see this from 2 different angles now. Look, y'all can see it as it happens. I never said I was gonna stand up though. I'm gonna stay down here. Look, I'm down here now. The nice shark convinces a little fish named Oscar to pretend to be a shark slayer and fakes his death to not take over the family business. Oh no. Look at this. We're standing up. Have y'all ever seen this before on stream? I think really I need to turn, Clippy tells me every hour to stand up, and I think I just need to turn the frequency down a little bit, either to like an hour and a half or like 2 hours. The thing is, it being every hour is very helpful because that's also when the ads run. So like if I'm in a spot that I have I'm able to like we're not in the middle of an encounter in Sea of Thieves or something. Hang on, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Step 18. Okay, step 19, we put another one of these on. Then it gives me a chance to say, hey, we got an ad running. I'm going to go take a quick BRB. And then that's my stand up because I stand up to go take a BRB and dehydrate or what have you. But I'm really bad about just like standing up and doing it while we're while we're doing anything, right? And it's just one button. I just need to do it. So teriyaki, shame away. Because that'll make me do it more. It's happening. Okay, we've got this our Leonardo da Vinci flying machine piece here to put up here. The little nameplate. We'll see where it goes. Let's see. We just built this part, and this goes right here. So I guess maybe we'll put the flying machine on this. If you've got the nameplate down here, I'm not sure. We'll see. Da Vinci famously wrote in his notebooks in backward handwriting, it could only be read correctly when reflected in a mirror. We need 4 of these little pieces here. We do have pre-rolls on now since I deferred the ad break, so I'm gonna let this one run. I was gonna try and defer it till we finish this bag, but we'll just let this one go, and we'll keep working on this stand. Let's see, we got a longer and a shorter piece here. And I feel like these parts, I always have to be very careful to make sure, because I'm really good at messing something up and not realizing until like 3 steps down the road, right? And I don't want that to happen. I don't want to have to take stuff apart to rebuild. I mean, I guess that's part of it, right? But there we are. Yeah, I remember the Saturn V, that was really a problem, because if I did mess anything up, like we did it in spurts as an extra life incentive, right? So like the next week when I said, hey, let's put together some more pieces for this extra life incentive, then like I wouldn't remember where I was, and I'd have to go back and figure out where I had messed something up, because I wouldn't have just done it. It would have been a couple weeks before. So that was unfortunate. I feel like doing it all in one sitting makes it a little bit easier to track down where you might have made your mistake. We've got another one of these little pieces here. So this is what we're working with right now. And we got one more of these. Okay, so I imagine we're going to make the symmetrical version of this in a moment. Yes, yeah, for the other side. Let's see. So this comes down here. So you've got this little piece, and this goes right over top of it and snaps on the side. Oh no! And it's not supposed to snap that way, but it did. So there we are. So I think we're going to be building that other side for it next. Yeah, here we go. So we'll go ahead and do these. I think that's about all we've got the pieces for right now. So actually, I've got a few little studs here and there, so we'll see what those end up being for. Oh, that's not good. Put all these back on just like we did on the other piece. And it's the same, but it's symmetrical. And then we'll throw this one. We got what we just made. Stick it right here. We'll build up some reinforcement. Now we won't break off this piece again because it's attached. Leonardo da Vinci is known to produce more than 35,000 words and 500 sketches on flight and flying machines. Okay, so let's see where we go here. We do have a few studs here, so we need 8, and we're building 2 of these things. So we'll build those. It's just a big arch to go over the top of what we just created. So okay, do one of them that way. And then we'll do the same thing here. Like so. And then these go on right up top here. I don't know if y'all can see that at all, but it's this piece. It goes right over the top. And I think that's our ad break done. Here we are. And that's the end of bag 1. We had 2 extra pieces on bag 1. Here's these guys. I'm gonna bring my chair back now. Since we had our 3-minute ad break, I think we sat down for about 5. So, or stood up for about 5. Imagine sitting down for about 5. I should get a walking pad for under my desk. You think that would motivate me to stand up more? I don't know if I would want to walk while I was streaming or building Legos or anything though. We haven't had to use our brick separator yet, which is good. I do have this guy. We tried one of these the other day. Y'all seen this yet? Blackberry Dr. Pepper. It's pretty good. We tried our first one on Tuesday. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's look at bag 2. I think the stand just kind of goes up here for a little while. So I'll leave it up here so y'all can see it. We don't forget about it. We'll open bag number 2 and start building the actual machine. This is also interesting because I'm pretty sure the Millennium Falcon we built with the stand and the Concorde, I don't think you really built the stand until the end. Steve had some, it's good, but it's not as good as BlackBerry L8. I will second that. The BlackBerry L8 was so good. I never ended up ordering any Roxa or any more L8. I really thought about it, but like shipping would have doubled how much it cost for me. And I was like, I plan to be up to Lexington at some point again. I actually plan to be up to Lexington sooner than now, but but it's been a busy little bit. I have a few trips I'd like to make to go visit some people. This is really interesting. Look at this piece. It has a spring. I have guest bedrooms now. You want to know something very funny? I have had a guest bedroom since I moved into this house. It is set up and it is, I mean, right now it is like wedding prep room, right? So like it's got all these other boxes in there to prep for wedding stuff, but like it has not been used since I've been in this house. Which is okay. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you move into a house in the middle of the pandemic too, right? But yes, I do have a guest bedroom. I just, it just got unused. It's ready though, just in case. In case of guests. Mine is not entirely sweet up, but mom slept in it anyways. Gotcha. Not entirely set up, I imagine. Yeah. Okay, so we've got... I'm trying to look at colors for these pieces. We're supposed to use these darker ones. We've got some lighter ones that are the same thing. We got these two. And then we've got some small gray ones here. The little seat pieces, the mini chairs. I guess I should probably make this known. So we don't have a Lego store near me. The closest Lego store to me, it used to be in Birmingham, which is like central Alabama. And that closed around probably 4 years ago during the pandemic. The closest Lego store I have to me now is in Nashville, at Opry Mills. So every once in a while, I'll go up there and kind of look around. I just heard there's going to be a Lego store. Like they're building a Lego store in like the outdoor shopping center, like less than half an hour away from me, like in my city, which is going to be really bad. But I have to build all of my other Legos before I get any new ones, I think, is the lie I always tell myself. So the previous owners left a king bed in the basement because they didn't want to move it. So I really toyed with the idea when I got my new main bedroom suit. What's up, Canuck? Welcome in. We're building Lego Da Vinci's flying machine today. And then we're going to build some Lego botanicals. We toyed with the idea of getting a king bed, but since this house is like a starter home, like the master suite is pretty big, but I didn't want to overdo it and get something that was like too big and then like made the room feel a lot smaller. So I ended up with a queen, right? But I also feel like you don't like a king is nice, but like you don't need it, right? So I don't know. It may have been cool to do that like right off the bat, but for the sake of convenience, I'm grocery shopping but had to swing by to get my first. Well, congratulations on your first, Canuck. You can just go ahead and ignore that message Clippy sent. Definitely nobody else was here before you. What's up, Sloth? Welcome in. Thank you. I hope you've had a good week so far. It's been a pretty busy week for me here, but that's okay. So we're just chilling out this weekend and doing some Lego building. We're building the Lego Da Vinci flying machine here. Y'all see that? There it is. The Lego Da Vinci flying machine first, and then we've got a couple botanicals in pots off to the side to build after. A king is nice, but you don't need it. Spoken like a peasant. Oh, that's true. We were talking about beds, but today the actual birthday is officially another day. It's officially another day. I can message you, but it was earlier this week. Yeah, usually, and I usually, the reason I remember when my Streamiversary is, I said this at the beginning of stream, but like I built my PC and I was planning on streaming at some point, but I didn't like get started, and I put a webcam on my birthday list because that was like the last thing I needed to get started. And then I got one, and I had a friend that said, hey, now that you have all your stuff, what's stopping you from just streaming today? And I said, nothing. And then I streamed. So that's how I remember when the Streamiversary is. The affiliate anniversary is, I think, at the end of the month. So, like, that's really Twitch's recognized stream event that shows up. So, like, I'm sure we'll do something for that one. It actually coincides pretty closely to the Sea of Thieves Season 15 release. So maybe we'll do something there with it. Maybe, I don't know. I've kind of been itching for another fishing stream. I want to get my hunter's stuff finished. Maybe we'll do something like, I don't know. We'll find something to do for it. Maybe we'll do something a little less low-key. Maybe we'll do more. I've got more Legos in the back. They're smaller sets, but we could do more Legos too. So it just really depends on how the next couple of weeks goes. Sloth, I hope you've had a good week so far. Look, we have this weird spring piece we're putting in. Sloth, did you end up finishing Astrobot? Also, by the way, if y'all are here and don't know Captain Slothbeard or Canuck Hoser, y'all should definitely go click those links up in chat and give them both follows. If y'all like it here, y'all will really, really like it over there. They're both family-friendly streamers. Canuck plays a lot of Sea of Thieves on stream. I don't know that Canuck has played too much else other than Sea of Thieves recently on stream. Maybe Valorant here and there. And Sloth plays a lot of Nintendo and indie games alongside Sea of Thieves. Just got back from the cruise. So Sloth is going to be back. Sloth is coming back. You heard it here first. Might be finishing it Monday, but should be finishing it this coming week. Gotcha. Fishing stream, listen. I want to finish. I want to get them out of the way. I don't know. I have other commendations to do before season 15 anyways. Uh-oh. I skipped a step. Hold, please. I need to put this here. And then I was going left to right and not top to bottom. Or right to left. Left to right. There we are. Ta-da. Our little hinge with a spring. What was that family wanted to talk to me right at that time? Oh, I was just saying I can't remember if you had finished or not. But yeah, that'll be neat. We I forgot what the other thing I was saying was. Oh, we were talking about fishing stream. I said I want to get stuff out of the way. I want to get all the fishing stuff out of the way, but I've got plenty of other commendations to do before even season 15 in a couple weeks. I've got to get Chest of Fortune still. I think I've got 2 left, so. But last week we did not play Sea of Thieves because I'm trying to stay consistent on my Outer Wild stream and do an episode a week. So we at least stay on track, trying to get that finished timely and not spreading out our playthrough for too long. And then also not forgetting where we are either. On a cruise. Oh yes, yeah, that's what I said. I said you heard it here first. Sloth is back. He's coming back. You'll see him this week. You heard, it has not been announced anywhere else. I am 100% confident that that is probably not a true. I mean, probably definitely a true statement. But yes, y'all should definitely go check out Captain Slothbeard, the captain. I'm just being silly over here. Debating on how I'm going to handle the season 15. Yes, yeah, and I did see that you had a lot of that interesting raid activity, to see the least. So we ran into that, I think it was last year, right before Extra Life Game Day, and it made parts of Game Day. There we go. Look, we compressed the spring here. It made parts of Game Day very very rough, and the lead up to Game Day as well. So I definitely feel where you are there. I also like I've been trying to, I mean, I've been running out of a lot of free time, but I'm really trying to prioritize this Outer Wilds playthrough as well. So like, I mean, I haven't played Sea of Thieves since like last week, but I do need to get back on top of it and get my last couple chests of fortune. I am excited about season 15. I just, between like Outer Wilds and No Man's Sky as well, having an expedition coming out next week, it is just like, it's more hours than I have in the week. I feel like, right? I am very happy with how much we got to play and stream No Man's Sky last weekend for the drops. And I am thankful that the expedition ended up getting pushed back to next week, because yeah, this week would not have cut it. I'm still catching up on sleep from this past weekend when we streamed No Man's Sky for the drops. So we'll see what this week ends up looking like, and what we do for No Man's Sky. But I think we're going to be back to a fairly regular schedule this coming week, and doing Sea of Thieves and Outer Wilds, and then maybe trying to squeeze in a space journey expedition. I've really been enjoying what I've been able to get into of No Man's Sky recently, though. I just wish I had more hours in the day. And like I said, I've got a couple other games on backlog I'd like to make it to eventually. Probably more than a couple at this point, to be completely honest. But that's how it goes, right? Okay, we've got a couple of these pieces here that we want to make it. We want to put up here. So we've already built the stand for the flying machine. This, I assume, is going to be the actual flying machine. Got our compressed spring. Silly gooses, silly geese. Silly gooses. I like silly gooses. What's up, Edge? Okay, we'll put this up here, since now it looks like we're starting on another piece. This set only has like 4 bags. So we're like maybe not halfway through it. There's a lot more small pieces in this bag than there were in the first for the stand. So welcome in, Edge. Edge, how has Timberborn been? Has there been was there a new update for Timberborn, or was that just the game choice of the week this week? I'm hoping disappearing for a week made them move on. They weren't around last week. Based on things I've heard, they already moved into another poor unfortunate soul. Yeah, and I don't really know how all that works or what. I mean, it's probably it's probably case by case dependent, right? But yeah, definitely not something we even want to have to worry about. But yeah, I don't know if it's I never know what to expect, which is what makes it so hard to navigate every time, right? It's like, is this going to be a problem for the near term or the long term? What do I need to avoid doing? Does it really matter, right? Yeah, it's just it's a hard place to navigate. Here's this little guy. I'm hearing these water droplets in this song. I'm still on Stream Beats, right? Yes. Let's make sure. Just sometimes Spotify likes to autoplay and I'm pretty sure I've had that turned off for quite a while, but sometimes it's never a bad move to make sure. Update 7 experimental. My beavers have zip. Okay, I saw zip lines in your stream title, and I was like, that's not No Man's Sky, or your go live notification. I was like, I don't think that's No Man's Sky. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Experimental update 3.7. I'm pretty sure I know the group that targeted me. If I'm right, they targeted another person this past week. They're tied to a certain Sea of Thieves tool group. Oh, that's interesting. So I never found out if whatever I ended up with last year was targeted or where it all came from, right? I just kind of assumed it's just something that comes and goes. I didn't really look into it that much, so it's very possible it was it was happenstance. It's very possible maybe it was targeted and stuff moved on. I don't know. I feel like it's always so hard to tell. It's like let me just see what the best way to move on from this is, right? I also try not to dwell on it or a lot of things either, which I know can also be very hard. So, okay, now we're adding to this little guy. There we are. That's the only reason I think that's who it was that targeted me, was their message mentioned someone I frequently collab with that they doxed previous. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so I don't know if I set up stuff well enough that now none of it comes through and we have no new chatters now, or if I've just been lucky since then, right? But I also feel like I am not. I mean, I tend to stick to the same crew for Sea of Thieves every week, right? And yeah, sometimes we get a little bit spicy, but we're not really that. I feel like that big of names as far as the Sea of Thieves community goes, which probably helps in situations like that, right? Yeah, I ended up going through and locking down a whole lot, which was good. But I do worry every once in a while. It's like, I hope I didn't lock things down too much, but I don't think I did. Okay, there's those. And then we've also got these two. But yeah, it's like, because I feel like the more collabs you do and the more well-known you start becoming, or the more people the more communities you get involved with, like, that just ups the risk of something like that happening, right? Which is absolutely not fair, but I also know there's not really that much that can be done, so. It's like you gotta play more and get involved with more people to grow more, but then when you grow more, you run the risk of having people that dislike you and then want to take alternate measures to communicate that, I guess, right? This reminds me of like a Lego Star Wars like Boba Fett, Jabba sail barge. I guess just a color scheme, right? I guess that's all that really is. Just the color scheme, nothing more. I legit don't even care about growth. I just like gaming with people. Yeah, well, and that's kind of where I am too. I have had a lot less time to even sit down and game in the past few months, right? It is very, very cool to get to see new people, meet new people, and I've got probably a huge laundry list of people I like would love to get back and collab with or hang out with more. It's just this, especially getting back from the I started streaming there in the pandemic, probably just like just about everybody else, right? And getting back to doing so many things in person and having just a lot less free time has just killed a lot of that, like, hey, let me branch out and play with all these new people, right? Man, we have a lot of extra pieces here. Or I guess we've only got like 5. Here are extras from this bag. And we're moving on to bag 3. Here's what we ended up with. I'm interested to see where this spring piece goes. But yeah, I've got a lot of days after work that it's like, I've got a couple scheduled days a week to stream, right? And then the other days it's like, Either I'm busy out doing something else, or I'm like, I just need to sit down and rest. So I have been trying to prioritize that R&R a lot more over the past few months too, which is good because it is very, very easy. Sorry, that's loud. Very, very easy to get burned out if you're not watching. This is bag 3 out of 4. Lots more pieces it looks like in this bag. Per our little minifigure here. On the bottom of the instructions page, we're less than halfway through because the halfway point is at the end of this page since it spans 2 pages. So, but we also talked for like 45 minutes at the beginning of stream. So, okay, we've got a lot of pieces. This is where we're gonna a lot of pieces in this step. This is where we're gonna need to start watching out. Because I tend to not even look at the piece counts required, and I just go by the steps. So we need to make sure we're not missing anything doing it that way, right? Okay, step 2, pretty good. We're in a good spot. I see that, oh, you need all these different pieces, and it's like, uh-oh, let me make sure I don't forget any. Oh, but there's more on the next page. It's not just this. Okay, so it's like an 8-step. I see. Okay, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. I didn't use all those pieces. We've got this interestingly shaped piece that I'm looking for right now. I had trouble finding the last one like this too, and I don't know how. Oh, it's not an interestingly shaped piece. It's 3 different pieces. See, that's why it helps to pay attention. Or 2 different pieces, I think. That being said, there's a second one. Here we are. And then we need to put our rod. It says Leonardo's ornithopter, built for and test piloted by a friend of the artist from a low altitude, wasn't entirely successful. The machine crashed and Da Vinci's friend broke a leg. So Tommy, tell me, Monster Hunter Wilds? I have never played a Monster Hunter game before. Is that the piece of information you were looking for, where you were hoping for? I've never played a Monster Hunter game. That one is not on my backlog list. I have heard a lot of good things about Monster Hunter. I just haven't had the time to even really look or get into it before. Now is a perfect time to start. We may have to wait till after the No Man's Sky expedition at least. We're already playing one game with the word wilds in it, so I don't know. I'm not opposed, right? It's just that free time piece of it makes it a little bit difficult. Mark wants it for our anniversary, and I kind of want to play it too. I need to do a little bit. I've got a coworker that really likes some Monster Hunter games, but like I said, I've never really even looked into it too much. So maybe it's something I should do a little bit of research on, because yeah, I've heard nothing but good. That may be something to put on the list. I assume it's multiplayer, or it can be multiplayer, from what I'm hearing. Pin it to the list. Here we got these little windows we put on here. At the back. House windows. Oh, they're like antenna that go here, it looks like. Oh, we can't forget the slanted pieces. I do have one other game I'd like to get to fairly soon, because I've actually already picked it up, but I think that might be something, if we don't do a fishing stream, I think the other game I'm thinking of will be a very fun, like out of sequence, like affiliate anniversary stream when that comes up, but we'll see. It definitely has a potential to be more than one stream, but it wouldn't be like a direct playthrough. Monster Hunter is part of how Mark and I started dating. That's awesome. Monster Hunter Wilds is a way better Hunter's Call update than season 15. I think we need to wait for a couple weeks to be sure. I guess Monster Hunter is all monster hunting, I would hope, at least, based on the title. Where Hunter's Call update is, I mean, it's still just part of the game, right? I am excited to see what they bring to the Hunter's Call with this next Sea of Thieves season, though. It's our fishing stream. Every stream is now a fishing stream. Okay, we got these guys on here, our little hinges. We've got some long pieces. These are the extra long. Finished the Silent Hill 2 remake and I was sobbing. Another big surprise. Another game that Tommy has never played. Another game that Tommy has heard about but never played. Dude, I'm still upset about Astrobot, man. I really wish I could play Astrobot. That one looks like so much fun. I knew that's a game you may never play, but it's so good I could give it a TED Talk. Gotcha. Is that that's not a PS5 exclusive, is it? Did it launch on like PlayStation and now it's on other platforms? I may be mixing that up with something else. Maybe that's maybe The Last of Us is what I'm thinking of. Oh, it's not. Okay, gotcha. What am I looking at? I need a 1x4. I'm just missing where that is in my little pile of pieces. Here it is. The Last of Us wasn't exclusive. It isn't anymore. That's probably what I was thinking of. Like I said, I don't really know much about either of the games, so that's probably why I get them mixed up, just because from trailers and stuff they seem fairly similar in terms of vibe, but they may not be. I don't know. I may just be completely off base. So excited to get back into it Monday. I've had a lot of fun watching people play it. Yeah, I just wish I could. I just wish I could play it. It seems like it would be such a good Switch game as well, which I guess is kind of the point, right? Like, I mean, it's Sony finally, or I say it's Sony finally branching out into something different. It kind of is, but not really, right? You had stuff like Little Big Planet. Yeah, and Amber, that's why I kind of hesitated to say that the way I did, because I was like, I can say the vibes seem the same, but I've never played either of them, so I don't know for sure. So I think I could tell you the vibes seem similar, but the games are different. But yeah, maybe I should have found a different way to put that. Okay, we'll continue on with this guy. We've got our little V-shaped we put up here, and it actually connects to our antenna struts that we put on just a second ago. Got our 2x4 up here, but we've got a lot of 1x1s that we'll be able to put a rod through in a minute. I only see, I guess I've got a couple rods, so maybe that's where these are gonna go. Next time I'll sit you down for like a few hours long TED Talk on why James Sunderland can do no wrong in my eyes. Speaking of Switch 2 hype, I am stoked. It's April 2nd, we're supposed to get some more news on it. I'm really interested to see what all they put out about it. I don't know that I'm on the day one launch train yet. I think I need to see some specs and a price and some launch titles and see what it's going to look like. My fear, and I think this is an unfounded fear, my fear is that it's going to be like more of a DSi than a 3DS, right? But I think they have done a pretty good job of making it sound like it is like advertising it as the next generation. So I'm really hoping that is the case. Leonardo da Vinci was persistent in his idea that the human body could produce enough energy to power a flying machine. The part that scares me about it being next gen is as like, oh man, I'll pick up the Switch 2 and play stuff, and then Hannah and I will have a Switch and a Switch 2, but we will only be able to play multiplayer on games that are backwards compatible. It's like, oh man, like we can't play multiplayer on Switch 2 games unless it was couch co-op, right? When you finish this, is there a spot for a little Lego guy to sit in it? I believe so, because it comes with a minifigure of Da Vinci. So I would hope so. The way the devs talk about it, it sounds like a powerhouse. Even Rockstar voice. I did see that Rockstar, yes, and that is a confidence builder for sure. I just like, I know that like performance and next gen graphics and everything is not Nintendo's priority, and that's fine. It is just it's tiring to be like, hey, they just, you know, they released No Man's Sky for the Switch, right? And it just be like a completely different gaming experience than all the other consoles. That being said, it's like Fall Guys, right? I don't expect that to really change anytime soon, but I'm really hoping that this is going to put Nintendo a good bit closer to on par with the other the other companies. I just don't want to get my hopes up too much, you know? 1080p handheld PS5. See, that would be awesome. I don't see any issue with that. I'm just hesitant to get my hopes up too much. Like I said, it will be an upgrade regardless, right? And I'm really stoked for the new Mario Kart, so I just hope it's as much of an upgrade as people think it's gonna be. And people want it to be, myself included. And I'm really glad they stuck with the Switch dual handheld and console model. I don't know how you can really move anywhere from that now that you've started that, without doing some other crazy leap. But yeah, that would have been, I was really afraid that the next generation was going to be going back to splitting console and handheld, and I was like, I feel like that would have been a huge mistake. So I'm really glad they stuck around with the current idea. I feel like every generation, maybe it's every couple generations, Nintendo likes to switch up the gimmick they've worked on. So I'm glad they're sticking with what's worked here for Switch, because you don't really have anything else like it, right? You've got the Steam Deck that kind of can work the same way, but yeah, I'm glad they've stuck with it. Am I building two of these? No, I'm just building one of these. In my little gray rod. I'm still hoping for the dock to be an external GPU machine. That way you can stream from it wirelessly. That would be awesome. That is probably one of the primary pieces I am not getting my hopes up for. But it would be awesome. That would be sweet. Okay, so this connects right here. And we were right, this is where we're putting the rod. Oh. So this is interesting because Amber, I'm gonna that's a surprise tool that will help us later, Amber. That's a surprise tool that will help us later. But I got you. We're on the same page, I think. Yes, like exactly. Yeah, like season 15 dreams. No, yeah, I've looked into Hello Kitty Island Adventure a lot because it really gives me Animal Crossing vibes, which, like, I mean, we all know how Animal Crossing was during the pandemic. Oh, this does not go where I thought it did. This connects here via this. But I haven't. I've been watching Heck play Hello Kitty Island Adventure here and there, and I know it's not quite Animal Crossing, but I haven't really played a lot of the Animal Crossing clone games, right? I know you've got Tales of the Shire coming out too. I'm not really sold on that one, but the Hello Kitty one I think looks hilarious. So yes, I am also hoping that's something we can get to sooner rather than later. And I think Hannah feels the same way. Hannah's a big Hello Kitty fan. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have pushed this all the way in. Come back. Okay, so we don't push this rod all the way in yet. And we put this here. Sloth says, I still need to start a new island on Animal Crossing. I was just a little bit frustrated about the way the islands worked on Animal Crossing, where if you've got multiple profiles, if you got one Switch, you're limited to one island unless you want to restart, right? And I wish you could start multiple islands with multiple profiles, or at least they would give you a choice. But I've committed so much to my current island, I'm not gonna restart it. I had it on my iPad, but I was annoyed it was an Apple Arcade exclusive. Oh, was that Hello Kitty? I didn't know that was an Apple Arcade exclusive. That's interesting. And now we've got these. I had no idea, Amber. That's interesting. I know it like just launched for Switch, I think. Or maybe that's the physical edition that's launching soon, TM. I like the concept they had for it, but unfortunately that's not how most people want to play it. Yeah, and I mean, I know it made them a stupid amount of money, so I don't really blame them for not doing much. And I say not doing much in the way of DLC. They did a good bit in the way of DLC and free updates, but it is a little bit disappointing to go back to New Leaf and see, yes, they're different games, but like there are so many things from previous Animal Crossing games that have spanned each generation of Animal Crossing games that New Horizons, it seems like they just kind of forgot about. So I do wish we had gotten a little bit more, but like I said, I cannot blame Nintendo one bit because they probably made bank off of New Horizons during the pandemic. So it's like, well, the sooner you can get started with the next game, I guess. I am very excited about the prospect of a new Animal Crossing game for Switch 2. That makes me very, very excited. So my first Animal Crossing was New Leaf, Sloth, the 3DS one. So I'm not that far behind you. But even like comparing New Leaf to New Horizons and seeing some of the features that were in New Leaf, and some of them eventually came to New Horizons via free updates, and some of them never made their way there. And people are like, man, this has been in every Animal Crossing game since the beginning, right? It's Spa Day. High Edge. Hannah and I did start a Stardew Valley save a while back, and then we kind of let it go. Stardew. I was talking about this with No Man's Sky. So No Man's Sky, you get into No Man's Sky, and like you have all of these like side quests and potential things you can do, right? And I feel like I get into No Man's Sky and it's like all adventuring and you're not on a time frame. You've got so many side quests, but it's just like you get sidetracked and you get carried away. With Stardew Valley, and this is not a dig at Stardew Valley. This is just a difference between the way I play the games. Stardew Valley, I will get into, and I get so overwhelmed with all of the side quests that are going on, and all the things you have to do, and add that to you're not really on a time frame, but the season cycle and the day time frame. I feel like I make myself stressed playing Stardew looking at all of that stuff. So I was thinking about that the other day when we were playing No Man's Sky, because like it's not a stressful game, but when you get like 3 years in and it's like I have to do all of this on this day. I have to do all this. It's like I need to calm down a little bit. That's not how this is. Tommy and I have war flashbacks when anyone talks about Stardew. I don't know what you're talking about. I had a great time. I thought we both had a... I'm just kidding. Amber and I had a very aggressive, not even passive anymore, a very aggressive Stardew playthrough. But it was fun. It was all in good fun, I hope. Leonardo da Vinci sketches show different flying machines. Yeah, good. Leonardo da Vinci's sketches show different flying machines operated by a pilot using various power mechanics. Some powered by legs, some by legs as well as arms, and others even with rudders connected to the pilot's head. Is that this one? That would be funny. We got more to add here. We got an L-shaped little guy. Just a little guy. I'm at 30 minutes in the character creation screen and turned it off after hitting randomize by accident. So a hot take, I usually spend a ton of time on character customization. Stardew Valley is like the one game I don't. And I don't know if it's just like I've got so many saves out there or like knowing that I think the reason I tend to spend a lot of time in character customization is because I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to change anything later. And I don't know what the customization, like, I don't know how, I know you can change things in Stardew later, but, and I don't know to what extent, but like, I don't know, for some reason, Stardew, I don't get caught up in that character customization trap like some of the other, games I do. So, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about. Okay, so we are going to set this here and hook it up on the front. This is what made me mad at Sea of Thieves right now. I know it's just my cosmetics, but I want them back. Yes, yeah, I haven't reset my... Dude, yeah, me too, Edge. The Mimic Art issue feature that me and Edge had, that it reset all of our clothing and vanity and emotes, was just like... It's such a little thing, but it's like 10 pages of emotes I'm not gonna get back, right? Or that I might get back and then they might go away again. and like we don't know what caused it. It's just so frustrating. It's just a little thing, but yeah. But no, Sloth, I agree. I do get sucked in the character customization trap. And I feel like if it was any game other than Stardew, I would feel the same way. But for some reason, Stardew, I don't get sucked into that during. Yes, yeah, it's not lost. It's just you have to go back in and set up your 10 pages of emotes and then get used to them all again. And if you set something up in the wrong place, but you can't remember where all of them are, right? Yeah, no, yep. I'm in the same boat. I've been afraid to set mine back because I feel like it's just going to happen again. Yeah, no, and we talked about what it might be. We didn't ever science it, but yeah, it's just that one was annoying. I tend to get annoyed at the stuff that I feel like has been in the game for forever and still has issues. The one I like to bug on is the captain ship crest not showing ship names, because that was something that was added like 6 seasons ago. But yeah, this one is like is I think more than just being a little bit inconvenient. It's still the threshold of being inconvenient, but it's not like, hey, let me poke at this in good fun. It's like, oh man, yeah, this one just makes me not want to bother with it until I know it's fixed. I wasn't even happy with what I had set. I was just at peace with it. Then I hit randomize and lost 30 minutes of time. Yeah, I feel that. So we got a bunch of gray on here. We haven't used a lot of gray quite yet. And that's going to go, this is upside down here. And we're setting this up. Oh, interesting. We're setting this upside down here. There we are. I think all this No Man's Sky talk is making Edge making Edge think about some No Man's Sky too. Oh, we put this on the stand now. So, yep. I was thinking about that today. I was like, man, am I gonna have time to play No Man's Sky before the expedition? Like, I just got into the new galaxy. So I need to do some exploring. I need to build a base in the new galaxy. Leonardo da Vinci's studies on weight and structure of flying machines, and I got some more quests to do before I get to the new stuff still. Studies on weight and structure of flying machines also mention force, which would later be defined by Newton as a law of gravity. Here's what we have so far. We're integrated on a stand now. You know what game will have amazing character customization where you can make yourself look practically like you and then go on epic adventures hunting giant monsters with your friends? I didn't realize they were putting all that in Season 15, Sloth. That's a pretty big overhaul. You want to know, I'm about to trigger Edge right here. You want to know the character customization system I was really, really excited about, and then, didn't among other reasons, did not live up to expectations. And then I got No Man's Sky and was like, how is this one so much more fun than the other candidate? I'm thinking of Starfield. I'm thinking of Starfield. I need to go revisit Starfield and see. I don't know. I really wanted it. I really wanted it to be more than it ended up being. And I think I tried to get myself to like it a lot more. And I think I got to a point where it was like, hey, I'm not getting there. Now that there have been a few quality of life updates and that there's DLC, I think I have the deluxe edition, so I need to revisit it again. I just like the part that frustrated me, and this is what I tell Edge, is it's Starfield Sloth. This is what I tell Edge is I played Starfield and I played it for a little while. I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun. I said, I kind of wish I could, pilot my ship a little bit more. I was like, it does kind of feel like Space Skyrim, but it just didn't quite give me it didn't quite feel the same. I think I would almost rather go play Skyrim, which is like, I'm like, I love space stuff, right? So that is really hard for me to say, but
Finally awake.
I guess we'll stand up so I don't get shamed by Teriyaki again. See, now I'm scared. But like that wasn't even the part that frustrated me. Like I was enjoying it okay. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't knock down any Legos there. I was enjoying it okay, and then I picked up No Man's Sky and said it's about time I get into this. And No Man's Sky, compared to Starfield, made it feel revolutionary that I could get in my ship and lift it off from the planet I was on and land it on the same planet, or like I was in control of my own ship and it wasn't like loading screen simulator like Warp. And that one just really rubbed me the wrong way, because it's like No Man's Sky, like people, I mean, I know it had like a really rough launch and everything, but I was like, how has this game been around for so long and like it feels so refreshing compared to Starfield? I just like, I don't understand it. I have not played Elite before. I've heard Elite is a lot of fun with a flight stick as well. And I've got a flight stick, but I don't think I own it. Maybe I own it on Epic, but I have not tried it before. And then I know there's also, this is also where Star Citizen comes in, right? I'd really, really like to play Star Citizen, but I'd really like to keep that for something like a mortgage payment later. So, I don't like the buy-in, and I don't like that it seemingly will never become. But Hitbo has been going wild on Star Citizen lately, and that intrigues me because that is, I feel like Star Citizen is the closest thing we have to a potential space Sea of Thieves PvPvE, and I really, really have been looking for something like that. But I don't know if I'm on board with Starfield or Star Citizen quite yet. But yes, Elite I have heard about. I have not taken the time to get there. What am I trying to do here? Okay, we need a... I'm trying to see. It doesn't show me really where this connects. Because it looks like this is supposed to be sitting there straight. I'm looking right here. It looks like this sits like that, but then you can't pin it in. So I'm gonna off-center it a little bit, and at least get the rod in here, and then we'll see. And maybe it's probably meant to move like this. 5 head energy. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see it. The stand is used to better display. Oh, y'all hear that? Better display and pose the model, but also to support the flying machine as you build. It helps provide better access to all sides of the model. Okay, we got a couple of these pieces we put on either side here. Make sure it's symmetrical. Oh look, I'm gone. Look, I'm down here now. Oh, now we have these cables. Set this up here again. These are little strings. Pod racer energy. There we are. Oh, and then we got these to keep this in place. On this side and on the other side, which is nice. I'll have to worry about yanking the strings off if each end is held in from the bottom and the top. So we're 2 hours in. We got one more bag in this left, and then we got 2 botanicals to build. I gotta think about when my hard cutoff is today. I want to try and get to both the botanicals, but I do know I curl tonight. Cable, grab a brush and put on a little cable. How this guy's fade away with a cable. You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys up? Oh, I guess that was after. Why'd you leave the keys up on the cable? Here we are. Okay, and then these go right here. Let's make sure. Yes, so this. Let's take this off here first. We have the front piece in the middle here, and it swivels. There we are. It actually kind of pulls a little bit. more than I expected it to. I think it's okay. It is like string though. Cool. That's neat. I'm still not 100% sure about this bottom piece. Oh, actually, it does move this down if you move it. So maybe that's the way we're supposed to have it. We gotta put another stop down here. Codex on the Flight of the Birds, published in 1505, contains Leonardo da Vinci's studies and investigations on flying. Why is there no table emoji? What were the emoji devs thinking? How dare they? Okay, and we had 4 extra pieces here. Kind of concerns me that there were 2 of these rods left over. Oh, I think there's only supposed to be 1 left over because... Yeah, look at this. I didn't ever put one here. No symmetry. Ta-da. Okay, we got bag number 4 and our little wings here. I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to hit the BRB. I'm going to go... Uh-oh. Hope I didn't unplug anything there. I'm going to go and dehydrate. Go pet Mrs. Norm real quick. Oh, I've got another one of these too. I got a third cable piece. Go pet Norm. And we'll be right back. So I'm going to go set this down and we will open the next bag. I'll set this right here so y'all can see it. Okay, don't worry. We're here. Here with the baby. You see this? Do you see this thing down here? Mrs. She was all nice and warm on the bed. And then she got up after I came to check on her. Oh, hang on. Cable, 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 cable. Sloth, have you heard? Do you know who Big Daddy Mark is? He's the guy, look at her. He's the guy that, he got big after we covered that. I think it was The Game by Metallica. He's the guy that, it's time to play the game. Oh, wait, actually, we have it on an overlay. It's a channel point redemption. It's, hang on. Where is it? It's this guy.
It's time to play the game.
Norm, it's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
He did a cover of Chop Suey as well, and it was really funny. All right, miss. Oh, she said, let me check on Appa. Let me see how he's doing over here. Hey. The way she stepped on it to stop it as soon as I said hey. Okay, bye, Norm. She doesn't want to hang out anymore. Does not want to hang out. Let's go back over here. We got bag 4. And some wings. I think there's a new record for how long it's taken us to do this. I still need to watch Avatar. So Hannah and I are in the middle of it now. I watched it back in college, but I don't remember anything. So we're on season 3, and then we're gonna watch Korra after. So Hannah brought her Appa pillow pet over the other day, and when I sat down to stream today, she had put him in my chair and had put my headphones on him. So that's how we started stream. What we started stream with. It's very good, but yeah, it's been long enough since I had watched it that I didn't remember anything. So it's like I'm watching it for the first time, which is cool. And Hannah's like, how do you not remember this? How can you not? I don't know. There's so many, my 2 brain cells can only keep up with so much. Okay, we're building 2 of these things. Yeah, they're very good. Edge, we got to the My Cabbages episode, but specifically the one with the sound from your your cabbages sound from stream. Which one? I think it was in Bossing Say. We're on season 3 now, and I think that was in season 2. So yes, yeah, the one that's on your the specific sound or the specific time that the sound on your stream is from. Oh yes, yeah. There's only 1 cabbages. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the only time it happens. So I have not watched the new. What's up, Carton? Welcome in. I've not watched the new Netflix series. They did a season of live action Netflix Avatar. And I mean, I don't have Netflix, which is why I haven't watched it. I didn't hear that it was awful. I heard that it was okay. Oh man, Greta, we watched the episode that was the shorts about each character and talking about some of the background. So Uncle Iroh was one of them. And Hannah was very upset after watching that. Well, because she knew what was coming, right? She knew what it was gonna be, but she was sobbing. It's like, oh man, I didn't remember anything. Live action One Piece is amazing on the topic of adaptations. I've never watched any of One Piece before, but you know what I do know about One Piece is they're doing Lego One Piece soon. If y'all didn't know, Lego One Piece sets are happening. Can we put these on here? That song and the cabbages are basically the only things I remember. And Secret Tunnel. We got to that episode too. Secret Tunnel episode. That's pretty much what I remembered was Secret Tunnel and cabbages. And like that was, I mean, probably I remembered a few characters here and there. But yeah, Hannah will be like, "Do you remember this character?" I was like, "Nope." "You remember this character?" "Nope."
Do I look like I know what a JPEG
Do I look like I know?
is?
Oh, you don't remember Secret Tunnel? You have to go into Edge's stream and type Secret Tunnel one day and listen to what happens. Secret Tunnel was iconic. So it's Carton. That's how we got on the topic. My fiance brought over her her Appa pillow pet over here the other day. So he's over here. Yeah, that's how we got on the topic. Nice. Is yours a pillow pet or is it something else? I feel like the pillow pet does pretty well, but I actually started looking. This is gonna be really silly. I have a Cleveland Browns pillow pet. You got Momo looking over you right now. Nice. I have a Cleveland Browns pillow pet. And Hannah brought this one over. Oh yes, the cactus, Greta. A full-on stuffed animal. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've got a Cleveland pillow pet. And like he stays on my bed and like he gets used as a pillow like every night, right? But it is very funny because Hannah brought over Appa, and like Appa like is very, very fluffy, and the Browns pillow pet is I'll say well loved, flat, if I may. And I just thought it was funny. I was like, man, like I didn't realize how flat my pillow pet had gotten. We were looking the other day. I was trying to remember where I was going with this. I was looking the other day. They have a Perry the Platypus pillow pet. They also have what was the other one? They've got a I don't even know. Oh, they just started pre-orders for Snoopy, which is kind of cool. Y'all know how I feel about Snoopy. Look at Pedro. Why no Pedro? What do you mean why no Pedro? Oh, that's Edge's stream. Yeah, that's an Edge's stream. Command. I'm trying to figure out if this hooks anywhere else. Oh, it does. It goes right here. I heard that crotch. Need a Pedro command here? We could look for a Pedro command here. It's been a long time since I've even set up another command. We've got hot dog everywhere. I'm biased toward Edge's hot dog. Edge's hot dog is really, really good.
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG.
I don't remember how my cooldowns are set up. Does it queue? No, okay, I guess there are individual command cooldowns per user. It does queue everything though, so... Oh my gosh, those crossovers... Oh man, if I was gonna bring him back for anything, I should have brought him back for today. Because we brought the crossover sounds, those initially happened for our crossover birthday streams. That could have been fun. Yeah, those were very good. Those are very, very good. Hannah was cracking up because there were some in there that Hannah was like, are you allowed to put these on a family-friendly stream? And I was like, listen, it's fine. It was very fun. Okay, I guess I should follow the instructions for how to do this piece instead of just looking at the finished thing.
Profanity.
Exactly. Yeah, they were very good. I've still got them saved off somewhere. Kuro was trying to gaslight me into using them for game day, and I was like, that's not what they're for. I don't know what sounds you're talking about. Here it is. No, you're allergic. Do you remember Leaves from the Vine? I don't, unless it's the short. Oh my gosh. Clippy doesn't know what that is. Oh no. Why does Clippy not know what that is? Maybe I need to set that so that comes from my account instead of the bot account. I don't remember Leaves from the Vine unless it's that song from the short. I think it might be. Is that the episode that it's got all the short, like background stories of multiple characters? It may not be. I may be thinking of something else. It's a Day Out Chores. Okay, yes. Yeah, we just watched that one the other day. Yeah, that one. That's the one that Hannah was that hit Hannah really hard. That one was really, really good. Yeah, so the reason that that command doesn't Clippy doesn't know what the heart emote is because those are all that is a like it's locked behind a certain amount of bits being donated for the heart emote. So that's why Clippy didn't know. Yes, yeah, the song Ira sings. Yep. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember it unless it's this song. It's like, yeah, that was a really good episode. But yeah, like he was singing the song, I think early in that episode, and Hannah was like, I know it's coming, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I didn't remember until we got there, and it was like, oh man, this is sad. Greta's got it too. I think Optimus has it. I don't know who else has the heart. I think Optimus has the pilot one too. There are a few different tiers of bit emotes. I don't remember it. There you go, Sloth. Plain text heart posting. Get so sad at it. Yeah. No, it took me by surprise. I was like, whoa, I didn't remember this. I've never cried from that song. I know it's sad, but it's never made me cry. Yeah. Well, yeah, and it affects different people in different ways too, right? I mean, nostalgia also has a lot to do with it. Like I said, I've watched it before, but like I don't remember a lot about it, so I don't quite get all of the nostalgia that some other folks might get from the show itself, right? But I know that can be a big contributor to to how you feel when watching an emotional episode, right? Oh my gosh. Well, speaking of which, right? So like that one messed Hannah up. The other day I saw it was a YouTube suggested YouTube video. This is gonna sound really, really stupid, by the way. Maybe Sloth will understand. But it was a YouTube video of somebody playing, and it was like a minute and a half, right? And they were playing an arrangement of the Little Root Town theme song from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And that one, well, like Hannah was like, oh man, this Leaves from the Vine episode gets me every single time. And like I opened that and listened to it, and I was like, I can't. I'm gonna cry. This just because like the nostalgia from that song, right? But that one really, really got me. I was like, oh my gosh, like it's not even anything sad. It's just the nostalgia. Yeah, that one really, really, it was so good, but it was like, oh my gosh. What I really need to do, I've been seeing a few more posts about people playing this one recently. I really need to play through the Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy Color game again. I've been seeing people post about that one. I told Hannah, I said this might be a very hot take. That may be my number one Pokemon game that's come out. That trading card game, Game Boy Color game is so good. It probably is, Sloth. Oh yeah, the Leaves from the Vine song carton. Yes, well yeah, I know it's sad. It just like I know it also can hit a lot differently if there's that nostalgia factor, right? Kind of just like everything else. That probably is, Sloth, because yeah, it just showed up on my front page. So I'm trying to figure out how this attaches here. It looks like it goes. I'm looking at the picture. Looks like it is back behind. What am I? Oh, it's this. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that's probably it, Sloth. Okay, so this will click in here. And then this will go here, and we'll put... Yeah, gosh, yeah, the Ruby Sapphire music just gets me. It just gets me. Okay, I pushed that all the way in. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, it showed me the detail down here. Okay. Ta-da. I'm off to get fruit or some fruit or something. Yeah, I think I agree, Sloth. Those are still my favorites. They weren't quite my first. Carton, thank you for hanging out for a bit and coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a good rest of your days. If I don't talk to y'all before end of stream, like I said, I got a couple more sets I kind of wanted to build today, but we'll see what time we're sitting at when we finish this one. Like I said, we're just chilling today for a little while, so no hard. Oh my gosh, no hard structure. All those hard. That's crazy. Y'all have uncovered an exploit. I think we're building kind of the same thing we did on the other. Yeah, we're building the same kind of part. So that means I've got to have another one of these pieces, but I don't know where it is. I only saw one of them. I hope I didn't knock it on the floor or something. Here it is. Our 2x2. Oh, it's the same, but it's mirrored. I see. Trying to figure out. I think this sits this way. Every Pokemon game that isn't Diamond and Pearl were all great games. Hoenn is just the best. What do you have against Diamond and Pearl? Oh no, Sloth, what do you have against Diamond and Pearl? What happened? Who hurt you? Was it Dawn? It's Professor Rowan, wasn't it? I really like to trash on Diamond and Pearl. I will say that. But every time I go back and replay Diamond and Pearl, it just hits me. Those were some of the earlier games I played too. Like Ruby and Sapphire were like the core ones. But like Diamond and Pearl does have a special place in my heart. But how slow it was really. Like you've just the diversity on Pokemon each route, it says, oh, that's fair. Yeah, and then you've got like no fire types until... Yeah, no, I see that. But yeah, that one always hits me too. And maybe it's because it's the generation I go back and revisit the least. And then I'm like, oh man, like it's been a while, right? It's like, I remember this. Because I was still a kid when I was playing those as well. Hope you like Bidoof and Starly, right? Yeah, that if you don't, too bad. That's what you get. And Shinx. I like Shinx a lot. I thought I just did this. Yes, I did. Okay, I went the wrong way. Now that I know that I can just follow the instruction, and this will go a little bit smoother. The last one I did not do that for. Last part. Oh, but I still have to flip this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl does still hold a special place in my heart. Oh, gosh. But Yeah, not to quite the same degree as Gen 3 especially. Okay, we'll go to the other side here and make sure, now that we know what we're doing here, right? This lifts up. Oh, and you know what I just realized? You go here. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. We're just doing some Lego building. This rod goes through both pieces here. Goes through both pieces here. You're saying, so Sloth, you're saying the variety of Pokemon you run into in Scarlet? I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I think I was more frustrated of... the story piece frustrated me in Scarlet and Violet a little bit. It just didn't quite feel... I don't know. There were a lot of things, but I will say, I think you're right. There was a lot of Pokemon diversity there. Is this one supposed to connect to anything else? Because it is not. Am I supposed to have that on the other side? Got it here. No, I only built one of those. Okay, that's fine then. We're building the Lego Da Vinci flying machine, Sarah. Then we've got a couple mini botanicals. We've got the Lego mini orchard and the lucky bamboo, if we end up having time to do it. We're just kind of chilling today. I haven't had a lot of time to play other games or do a lot of other stuff. So I just wanted to... It's been a pretty busy week. It's been a pretty busy year so far for me. So we're just chilling, building some Legos here, doing something a little bit low-key for this year's birthday and Streamiversary stream. Especially since we got some more Legos this year. It's always a good time to sit down and relax and build some. And we're getting pretty close to building our Da Vinci minifigure too. I actually really like the story of Scarlet Violet. Sword and Shield fell short, right? That's true. Yes, that's also fair, Sloth. I may have been thinking of... I wish Scarlet and Violet had more to offer after. And admittedly, I haven't finished the DLC. So I may be missing something from the Blueberry Academy. But yes, yeah, Sword and Shield may have been the ones I was thinking of when I said that. I did do the teal mask, but yeah, I haven't finished the Indigo disc. I think I have barely started the Indigo disc, so that's something I'll do. I'm not waiting on stream, I'm just waiting on time. Just waiting on time availability to sit down and do it. I played through the teal mask when I was sick, and that's kind of what I intended to do with Indigo disc. I've only played half of Teal Mask's story. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Oh, no, yeah, I guess you're right. You've got the returning characters, right? I assume. It goes more places than just... I finished the DLC, but there's more to offer. Yeah, I see. Leonardo da Vinci was inspired and fascinated by winged animals while studying possibilities of human mechanical flight, and he hoped to replicate these animals' movements with his inventions. Okay, so this goes down here. Let me make sure. Yeah, it just hooks on both of these. There we are. Yeah, that one's on my list too. Thankfully, that one is not held up for stream availability, but yeah, I need to get back into it. Or finish it at some point. Okay, we've got this long string here. They coiled it up with masking tape, which is very interesting. There we are. Long. This will go just like the other. Oh, that hurt. At the corner of it. On my fingernail. And then we've got our little step down to make sure that gets caught in place on both sides. Oh, it came with my finger. Tojo was like, big events are happening. Don't worry about it. Just go do your gyms. We'll handle. Yes. Yeah. I agree. Okay, so this goes through like a trail. So let's see. See if I can position this where y'all can see it. Oh, this is upside down. Oh, this is upside down. I am supposed to have something on the other side down here. I think before we do this, I'm going to go back and try and find that. It didn't ever show it from the other side. It wasn't this. It's this piece. I'm missing it on the other side. Oh, I missed the big 2 times. I missed it. Okay, well that explains why I have all these pieces over here. See, I should have trusted my instincts. It's like, these should probably be symmetrical, shouldn't they? Maybe I should learn to read. I'm just treating this like a big picture book. Like I said, brain off, Lego time. Brain off, Lego time. Scarlet Violet had 3 storylines going simultaneously where you're a core part of each one that eventually merged. Right. Here's this. And then we do have our other rod here. Oh, no. And that'll go right here. Okay. So there is our 2 times that we missed. Let's go back down to where we were and figure out where this is supposed to go. I mean, we know where it's supposed to go. I just need to get it in the right... Oh, okay. We clip it right here. Right? Yeah, and then this raises up. And then this rod goes... There we are! Okay, now we're symmetrical. One of the wings was just like limp. Sarah said, I think for my tax refund, I'm paying off most of my credit cards. Like I'm literally about to pay off my car. I want to get the Tuxedo Cat. Oh, yes. Yeah, Tuxedo Cat is cool. My mom got the Tuxedo Cat and she really likes it. I've got a few like smaller Lego sets back here, a bunch of smaller Lego sets. And then I got some bigger ones like this one. I'd really like to use my return to get Rivendell. I've been trying to justify Rivendell for a very long time, but I need somewhere to put it. I've really been enjoying the botanical sets though. Because those are easy to find a place for, right? Okay, so this goes around here. It goes through these channels. Down these channels and then hooks back here. And let me make sure I get the colors right. I need Pokemon's here now. So ZA window. Yes, yeah, I'm very, very excited to see when that one pops up. I thought I heard rumors that it was still going to be a Switch 1 title, which would be a little disappointing if true. If I could get all the botanical stuff, I would like that too. I need like 20 Valentines. Yeah, I've got a lot of these. I mean, so these are the other ones I want to try and build today are the mini Orchid and the bamboo I've got over here. I really like the ones that are in little pots. I don't dislike the vases, but I like it when Lego gives like you get to build the vase and it comes with the set, right? Okay, there we go. So we'll put that up on top. Oh, and now we get the wings. Okay, let's put this on. We'll probably get a release window this Pokemon Day. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting, Sloth. Okay. We've got some wings to put on. Yeah, the botanical ones I feel like are really easy to put around. And I think the reason I've held off on getting the Tuxedo Cat, they've got a new mini cat set, like a Creator 3-in-1 that looks like Chico. I say I'm just holding off for the one that looks like Norma, and then I'll pick it up. A mini set of Lego Botanicals for $325. Was it Lego or was it one of the off-brand? Because I've seen the off-brand ones too. Oh, okay. Anything smaller than a Lego brick. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah, I've seen those look really nice. I haven't built any of them before, but they do look cool. Okay. Oh, so we just set these right for now. I really like the fabric. So I have heard rumors that around Black Friday this year, they are doing a Lego Ideas Star Trek Enterprise, and they're bringing back / doing a new Lego Ideas Black Pearl. Black Pearl would be crazy. That would be insane. Oh, that's this one. Am I supposed to have a third arm? They have like a whole bunch. They had the Pez dispensers, slice of pizza. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I haven't seen all of those yet. How did I miss? What did I miss? I keep missing things. I keep distracting myself. Oh, it's because it was on this page with the other. I see. Let me keep making excuses for myself. That's wrong. This clips onto here. And then it needs to be able to move this way. And then where does that go? That goes on the end under here. There we are. And I'll show y'all what we just did on the other side. A pear dispenser. Hear me out. A pear dispenser would be good. It'd help me eat healthier. Maybe. It'd just be a cool party trick, I think. This one will go here. There we are. Nice. Okay, so now you've got those three. We're not at the cap yet. Where's the other? There it is. It's literally right in front of me. But the reason I was talking about the Lego Black Pearl idea set is previously the Lego pirate ships, they would have these fabric pieces for their sails. And the current Lego Creator pirate ship that I've got behind me on the shelf had brick-built sails. And those were cool, but I always love seeing stuff like this, the fabric that you put on as well. I don't know. I like both styles of sails, but it would be really cool to have something with like fabric or cloth sails. Now, I don't know what they did just release a Lego Endurance ship, a big ship, but I did not pick that one up. That's a lot of money, a lot of space. Like I said, I need more space before I keep picking up big sets. I did see we're getting Wario Land 4 on Nintendo Switch Online, and actually I'm glad you said that because I had seen that and I was like, man, I sure wish I had the expansion, and I forgot I do have the expansion via the Family Pass. I've never played Wario Land 4 before. I've only played Wario Land 3. And I've kind of been trying to keep an eye out for a physical copy of Wario Land 4 for Game Boy Advance that doesn't break the bank, so this will be a good opportunity to play it. And okay, now we're at our last step in the build process. Let me set this. I'll set it right here. I want to set it where y'all can see it. We had one extra piece in this bag. Here we go. Our Da Vinci minifigure. He's got his pants and his coat. Look at the minifigure. His overcoat goes all the way down to his to the bottom the bottom part. Is pretty good. He's got a beard that you have to put on before you put on his head. So we'll put that on. 1v1 me Pokemon Puzzle League. I do need to check out. He's only got one side of the head. That's good. The Pokemon trading card game on the Game Boy Color too. I've got that one physically, but I'd like to, like, I could stream it if I played it on Switch. So here he is. Oh, we had two of these, so another surprise piece. And then, which way does this go? Probably goes this way, and then you put it in his hand. Look at that! It's Mr. Da Vinci. And he gets to stand. He's got a perfect place set up for him right down here. So he doesn't have a seat in the flying machine. The model was designed so the trigger can be activated in at least 3 different ways. On the stand, while held in one hand, and while held with 2 hands. One on the trigger, the other one holding the model. Okay, here we go. So you can either do it... So it's this way. So it is the trigger. I thought this was the trigger. I was pulling it the wrong way. One of the design challenges was to figure out where to place the trigger for the flapping function so that the builder's hands don't interfere with any parts of the mechanism or strings. So these strings do not want to tighten back up. I wonder why that is. Because I feel like they should be sitting up here. That's pretty cool. Oh, I see why. This fell out of its channel. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty neat. Our Da Vinci flying machine is complete. Y'all hear that? That's wild. I like it. Oh, this is cool. I knew it was probably going to have some functionality like that. I just didn't know what it was going to be. This is neat. There we are. Build number 1 of the day is done. Look at all those hearts. I'm going to put him over here for the time being. Y'all can't see him. He's on the piano. And I'm going to go ahead and jump us into the next. I think I'm going to build... Oops. I think I'm going to build the Lucky Bamboo next. I think we're going to get ready to get that one. This one may be... I don't know. I was going to say this one seems like it may be a little bit simpler than the mini Orchid. We'll find out. I am going to get out my phone so I can scan my points in. I do really like seeing... I don't know if Sarah's still here. I really like seeing people's mods that they do to the Lego Tuxedo Cat. So like if they've got an all black cat, they replace the white pieces with some black pieces so it looks like their cat. Or like if they've got like different face markings, they swap out some pieces. Obviously, no, that's probably hard to get the specific pieces, right? But I always think that's fun to see. Okay, so here's our... I gotta do my scan. That 20 insiders points is nothing to sneeze at. And then, because we use the online. Let's register our set. What is the set for? It's for myself. Ta-da! We finished up our Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Only 2 bags here. For some reason, I thought the other mini botanicals had more. But maybe not. Got some stuff on the keys over here. Norm must have had some dirty paws. Still plastic bags. Build it your way. Oh, what is this? Is this so 2 people can build it together? Oh, maybe it's just showing that I can get to him online. I just saw the 2 arrows. A familiar presence in nature and gardens, the bamboo is also seen as a popular art motif. In a tradition that spans more than 1,000 years, it's often portrayed on ink and wash paintings as part of a classic quartet of beautiful plants known as the 4 Gentlemen, or the 4 Noble Ones. Together, they represent the virtues and continuous circle of the seasons. The bamboo summer, the chrysanthemum autumn, the plum winter, and the orchid spring. Able to bend without breaking in harsh winds, the bamboo stands for humility, honesty, and loyalty. A natural blessing, creating Lego decor that draws inspiration from nature is a relaxing and rewarding way to set your imagination free. As a symbol of long life, the graceful bamboo endures the trials and tribulations of the elements with integrity and strength and invokes our own resolve. Traditionally, giving and receiving a bamboo plant is considered a lucky blessing of abundance and wealth. As you build, you can adjust your Lego lucky bamboo leaves to mimic a gentle sway in a breeze, or allow it to be perfectly still. Maybe you'll even find a hidden token of luck along the way. Oh, congratulations on first, Sloth. Sloth, you may have forgot to hit the channel point. You may want to go in and... I'm sorry. Yeah, you actually have to do exclamation mark first to claim it. Okay, bag number 1. Oh, thank you for turning it retro. Uh-oh. I'm glad that worked on this scene. I was not confident it was going to. So do I wait to start? Oh, bad news, Sloth. Oh, no. I didn't think I was going to get you. I didn't think you were going to do it. Oh, no. I guess do we continue building it through the Game Boy? I guess we do. I'll just show. Whoops. Oh no, Sloth. Oh no. You're making the bots angry. You're making the bots angry. Okay, we got 4 of these little steppy pieces here that we're gonna put on either side of this. I have to be very intentional about showing y'all what we're doing because I know y'all probably can't see anything. I should make a variant of that command that makes it actually do something. There we go. Oh, now y'all can see again. Okay, good. I don't have to show y'all anything now. I also have to put this piece. So we're gonna be building the pot here. Just like we built the stand up front. For these, they have you build the pot up front. And I really, like I said, I really like the, I guess you can call them houseplant. You can call them, nice, Sloth. You can call them houseplant sets because they come with a little pot. But I really like the pre-built pots. They are so creative. And they just give a different vibe to the set, which is cool. Like I said, not that I dislike the bouquet ones, but I really like it when you've got like a Lego pot that comes with it or a Lego vase, right? And you don't have to go out and find something different. And nothing against the bouquets either. I mean, we've got the rose bouquet in a vase in the living room. So I just, I really appreciate these little pot designs that they put in. Yeah, my mom has gotten very into Legos in the past year as well. So she's been getting a whole bunch of sets and building them. So she's got the Tuxedo Cat. She's got the mini creator one that looks like Chico. She got a little Disney castle for Christmas, and she got the Tranquil Garden. So that's pretty fun. Okay, so we've got probably what the bottom of our pot is. I don't know if this is the bottom. Actually, this is likely the top, just the way that everything is set up. But these are really interesting brown, like trim pieces and gold, as you'll see. Okay, these like little leg pieces are so neat. And they've been the same style for every one of these mini botanicals. But they're so cool. And I'll show you once I get them on. Got one left somewhere. Here you go. They look like this. And I know it doesn't focus super well. And you stick them on. And it just like the feet on the bottom of the pot. It's just so cool. And then you just set it down and it's got these little legs. Let's build more of the pot. Starting with our green. Look at that. We got one singular lime green piece in here. No, you're cool, Sloth. No, you're cool. Not me. What are you talking about? I'm just putting some bricks together. Sloth and and as it is such, so also as such is it unto you. All right, we got these little 1x2s. Ta-da! Oh, we got another piece. Okay, I forgot that you kind of do these in parts. You start and it looks like you're gonna build it all on itself, but you've got different. You're doing it all in parts, and we're building 4 of these. Okay, let's not forget that this time, because we forgot the ×2 a couple places. We've got 12 of these. 4, 8, 12. We need 4 of these shiny gold pieces. Oh, so it's not the beige ones. I like that they have the sparkle on the instructions so that you know. 4 shiny gold pieces, 12 of these clear 1x2s, which I have not seen used in a botanical before. So that's neat. We have 8 of these other gold pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I think that's everything. Just so I don't lose track that we're building 4 of these. Yeah, that should be it. So let's go ahead and just kind of do them each step 4 times. And then we won't be repeating ourselves too much one after the other, right? Got these 4 right here. Okay, so that makes sense. We'll put all these on. I do remember building these in stages, building the pot in stages previously on these. Yeah, currently we've got the chrysanthemum and the plum blossom on each of our nightstands, so we'll see where we elect to put these 2. If they also go on the nightstands or if they go somewhere else. Because we've got the birds of paradise, we've got the orchid, and we've got the rose bouquet as well. And then we've got a little daffodil and sunflower sets. So we got a lot of botanicals. They came out on February 1st. They came out with a really neat Lego flower arrangement set. Oh, I just pulled those from the other pile. Okay, so I don't need those anymore. Whoops. And it's got like a little white vase and a bunch of flowers inside of it. So it's like a bouquet, but it's not a bouquet. I do like the matte finish on these shiny gold pieces as well. Very neat. Bouncing out for now, might hop back in later. Thanks, Sloth. We're probably not live for I don't know, for too terribly much longer, but yeah, I'm gonna try and finish this one and we'll see if we can get to the Orchid. We'll see how long it takes us to do this one. I hope you have a good day if I don't see you again later. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out for a bit. I'm excited to see you continue some Astrobot next week, and then we'll see how the Sea of Thievesing goes past that point. Our clear pieces are right here on the bottom, which is interesting. I wonder what that signifies. Oh, absolutely, Sloth. Yeah, for sure. We gotta do some sailing again soon. Okay, there we go. We got those 4 pieces all made. Now we put them around this. So yeah, we do have this interesting clear gap here. I wonder if that symbolizes anything in particular, or if they just said, no, this will be neat. I feel like usually it's got a purpose. And we'll flip over upside down since that's what it's saying. Hey, we're building 4 of these as well. These are small enough that I'll do them individually. There's one. And I feel like the botanicals are less pieces, but I almost feel like they can be more involved. They can be more intricate, especially like, I mean, we're just on the pot, right? And I feel like there's so much more detail, at least up front. Uh-oh, that's not what I meant to put there. Not that the flying machine wasn't detailed. It just always impresses me how much thought was put into these. There we are. And those 4 go this way, so they'll be put on each of the edges here. Ta-da! Oh, and then we've got these 4 pieces, and these are the connecting points. Oh, I put these all too far in. Guess I should have double checked that, huh? It should be out one more, and then you can connect, right? And it's a little unstable right now, but I think as we continue, this will help a little bit, but as we continue, then we'll get a little bit more. It's just the connection to the middle is a little unstable, methinks. There we are. This flips over, and we've got 4 more things to build with these. We've got our shiny gold 1x1s to go up on top. Then we've got 2 wedges to go on either side. Really trying to make sure these are lined up right. Oh, and then they make up the corners. This is interesting. See that? Now you've got a corner right there. That comes from where you place that corner piece. That's kind of neat. That's a neat way of doing that. It's cool how similar all of these pots are, and then also the different building techniques they use, even though all the pots end up looking pretty close to each other, style-wise. that you've got so much variety. We've got our gold. One by one here. There we are. I feel like I saw some stuttering on the camera, but maybe not. Here we are. There we go. Got all 4 of our corners in. Okay, and then here's our lucky token, I imagine. I did see this one. That's pretty neat. There you go. And it goes down in here, but we need these 6 pieces first. It looks like these go right by the clear part. And then on the piece with the brown pieces underneath, it's layered as 2. And then we'll set you right here. Our token on the inside. And then we've got these 4 balls that go on the corners. I can get them in. Oh, I didn't read the instructions. Got the little clear studs that go in. Yeah, the clear pieces down here are still intriguing me. Still trying to see if they have a purpose. We got 4 more of these. I feel like we just built a few of these. We're wrapping up our pot, it looks like. Bag 1 out of 2. I feel like the bamboo is probably not particularly involved to build, where the orchid looks like it may be a little bit more involved to do the plant piece. But I guess we'll see. Make sure we're aligned good in all of these. We want to make sure it looks pretty and is also structurally stable. Yeah, there we are. And these 4 go, we'll pay attention, we'll put these on the outside as intended this time. I'll make sure we're orienting this correctly just in case. I don't think it's all symmetrical except for the bottom, so I think we're gonna be okay except for that token, but I do want to make sure. And then this goes right on top of here. I'm gonna actually crisscross the black pieces for stability, and there you have it. So our little token down here is actually going to be probably right at the bottom of where the plant is, which is interesting. I thought it was going to be hidden underneath in the pot, but it's actually going to be right here. So we got our pot. Let's put it, can I put it right up here? Sorry, angle's messing with me. And we've got bag 2. They're ready to jump into. The Da Vinci flying machine had like 500-ish. There's a piece that went way over there that I gotta go get. This one has like less than 300. So yeah, like I said, it's really interesting to see the level of detail differences even in a set with smaller pieces. That's a lot of the reason why I really like these little botanical sets. I've got a green piece that escaped my desk and went over here. Oh my gosh, that's way under there. Y'all might get a kick out of this. Actually, let me see if I can get to it back here. I found it! I don't know if y'all could see me crawling down there. I almost just crawled under the piano, but I was like, you know, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Could have raised up the standing desk to go get it. All right. Start out on the bamboo here. We've got one of these pieces. Got a little flat 1x2 that goes here in the middle. And the uniqueness and color, I'm really happy with the way they did these botanicals, because all of them, I mean, yes, you're gonna have green in all the botanicals, but especially like these little pieces with the 1x1s with the little cross holes in the middle for a rod. Like, even though you're probably not gonna see these in the final assembly, it's really neat how they did some special colors here, kind of to fit with the vibe of this set, even if, like I said, even if you're only going to see them while you're building, right? Because like the whole bamboo set is a different, and y'all can see them there too. The whole bamboo set is like a different green, a more vibrant green, but like this pale green, it's just neat. It's just neat. Like Yoda green. Let's see, we got a little 1x2 to stick up on top of here, maybe somewhere. There it is. And then we've got a bigger 1x2 with a rod hole. I'm interested to see where they have us put the rods on this. I can see a couple short ones and a long one, so I guess that may give me some indication of where everything is going. This almost looks like a rock. I know you've got rocks in the bottom of the pot, but... Oh, let's see. Okay, so this is different than I thought it would be. That sets that way in the pot. I thought it was going to set up vertically, and that's what maybe you'd end up starting the bamboo in. Okay, so now you start the bamboo. Which way? This way. There we are. We've got a long rod here. I think this is the one we're looking for, the longest, 16. And we're only building one of these, so I'm not really going to worry about collecting all of our pieces together for this step. We'll just kind of build it and see where the wind takes us. I have not seen these half cylindrical pieces before this set. Those are very interesting. I'm showing you on both views because I know it might be easier to see in the face cam view. With the way the focus works. Okay, so I guess we will see a little bit of this pale green since this is part of the bamboo stock. We might see a little bit of it from the outside. It's not just when you're building. Now these are neat little designs. I guess this is intended to be this is the end of the bamboo or the edge of the stock. That's nice. Okay, and then here's your structural piece here, right? That's what all of the rest of your bamboo is gonna be built with. And then you've got this other disc here, and that's meant to show the ridges in between each piece of the stock, right? Since bamboo stalks are split up into ridges. That's really nice. Got a flat piece and a couple cylinders. And all of these are going to have the holes down the middle so that really you're building this on a foundation here so that it all sticks together. And then if somebody flicks it, it won't just fall over, which I like, which I can appreciate. Doing another one. This is what I meant when I said this part doesn't seem too particularly involved, but actually with the base, it's more involved than I expected it to be, which is good. And then I think we're building one more of these and then we're capping it off. There we are. We're capping it off with another disc. And then we got something a little bit different here. We got a couple flat cylinders, and then we got a couple tall cylinders. And then our really flat and smooth on top. And those also go upside down here, as the rest of them have. Here we are. And then once we're here, oh, we flip it, and it goes in our pot. Goes on this side. Okay, and yeah, we will see the sage green, but it will be right here for our orientation. Ta-da! Bamboo number 1. Or the first stock, at least, right? Okay, we've got this red foundation. Looks like we're starting off pretty similarly with a tall and a half of a cylinder. And then we've got our little sage green piece in our green mini cylinder. And the top of our primary stock. And then this will get built up in a similar way, it looks like. It's going to be a little bit shorter. We'll go ahead and put disc number 1. And then we'll build this the same way as before. And then we'll have another disc. Oops. There we are. And another disc. And we got one more for this section. One more segment of bamboo. Here, and we've got 3 total discs, so we don't cap this one off quite yet. Or at all. And then that ends up going right next to the last one we built. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure this is positioned where y'all still get to see it. Here we are. And now we've got the shortest yet. We've got our 8-length foundation. As usual, we have our full and our half cylinder that we start off with, and then our sage green. That's just what I've been calling it, is sage green. And then our cap here. Flip it over and go from there. And it looks like we've only really got one segment here like the others, which is good. I was like, I think I'm running out of these flat pieces. So, oh, we need our disc. Then we put this one down, and then more disc. Oh, we do have another segment, but it's not with the same flat piece. Oh, it is with the same flat piece. We have one big cylinder, one small, and then a flat. I do have one left. And then as y'all can see, this one goes, if we're orienting it this way, then this is where the sage green is pointed. There we are. We've got our 3 little bamboo stalks here. And now it looks like we're going to build 3 little flower blooms, which will be neat. Let's get together our pieces here. We got 3 little 1x1s, 6 mini canisters, cylinders. We have 9 of these little hands, which we haven't used yet. That's 6 elbows. 6. And then we have 3 of these other elbows. Then we got our 3 blossoms here. So let's move everything else up and out of the way. Got an extra disc. I didn't expect to have one of those. Hello. Oh, hi. Oh my gosh. We have all kinds of people coming in. We have, well, let me go here. We have Hannah here. She brought me some tea. And we have Heck raiding in. Heck.
I have been hearing about the Hello Kitty.
What the heck? Happy birthday, Heck.
Happy birthday!
Welcome in. What were you, Heck was playing a game called Thank Goodness You're Here. I have not heard of Thank Goodness You're Here before. Heck said Hello Kitty is so, we were talking about Hello Kitty earlier. Amber said, I need you to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And I said, that's a surprise tool that will help us later.
Yes, British. Okay.
It's a very British game.
Appa?
Appa.
Did you show them?
Yes, I did.
We've been watching Avatar.
Oh, look at this. Heck, this is what we built earlier.
That's a good one. That's really cool.
The Da Vinci flying machine. Look, he's there. We have a minifigure.
That's really cool.
I didn't know it moved either.
That's sick.
It's pretty neat. Now we're building. I've got the Lego Lucky Bamboo that we're in the middle of now.
And who got that for him?
She did. And the Lego Mini Orchid is next. And I think we'll have enough time to finish both of them. So the bamboo's going pretty quickly. And I talked for like the first 45 minutes of stream.
Do you want me to tell you what this is, or do you want to guess?
I want to guess. Hannah surprised me with some hot tea.
He always likes to guess what flavors, because I like to mix the flavors.
I always like to try. I never get them right. If you guys don't know who I am, since y'all are coming in with a raid.
Yes, I will.
My name is Tommy. I'm a family-friendly charity streamer. We raise money here for Extra Life to support my local children's hospital. I'll go ahead and throw that link in the chat so y'all can kind of see what that's all about. But hot leaf juice, Edge. It's just hot leaf juice. But that's where all of our proceeds for stream go. Any subs, bit, Twitch revenue gets turned around to Extra Life. But we also raise money year round. So obviously direct donations there go directly there as well. We've been playing through Outer Wilds on stream. I like it. We've been playing through Outer Wilds on stream on Tuesdays mostly, doing 1 episode a week. We play Sea of Thieves most Thursdays. And also we've got a No Man's Sky expedition coming up that I'm hoping we're going to be able to play. Today is our 4-year Streamiversary that coincides with our birthday, since I started streaming the day after my birthday every year. So that was, I mean, technically that was a little bit earlier this week. So today's not actually my birthday, but we're building some of the Lego sets I got for my birthday. In past years, Heck and I and Meat and Optimus have done big collab and like raid events before. This year, I will take the blame. I have been very, very busy this year, and it's been very tough for me to even think about coordinating anything. So I think it actually worked out because just hang out and build some Legos today. It calmed down a little bit. Let's see. It's a very silly game, very British humor for Hello Kitty. Thank goodness you're here is British. Hello Kitty is cute. I see. The bamboo looks very cute. Thank you for the happy birthday. Shipwreck says, I recently saw someone show off the bonsai tree Lego set fully built. The adult sets are really lovely. So that's what I've been saying the whole time we've been building this bamboo. I'm really impressed. So the flying machine was like 2 times more pieces. But this bamboo, like it's a lot less pieces, but it is really, really cool how much attention to detail there is in even these like mini botanicals, which is why I like them so much. I have not done the bonsai tree before, but it also looks really neat. And you've got different leaf setups you can have based on season, right? Hot tea made me immediately think it was gossip. Oh no, I'm sorry to disappoint Auruk. I don't think we have any gossip here yet. Hot water flavored. Heck said, technically, Tommy, oh my gosh, we did do a raid event. I'm very happy to see that you had a good stream. Heck, is that all you played? Thank goodness you're here. Did you play anything else? If y'all don't know, I mentioned this in Hex Discord the other day. I just picked up an indie game that he posted about on Blue Sky called You Suck at Parking. And I know racing games tend to make people mad. I played it for a little while after stream on Thursday night. And I was so mad. That would be a really fun one to stream because y'all can see how frustrated I get. Checked out a game called Dawnfolk, which I think you'd like. It's like Civ meets Minecraft, kinda. Interesting. Yeah, I've never really been able to get into Civ. That's not to say I wouldn't like it. I know it's a lot of hours to initially figure it out, right? I'm also not like a huge history buff. So, let's try this tea and see what it is. Thank goodness you're here. I'll have to look into that and see what that one's all about. Very British. What's up, Canuck? Canuck, we just got some tea. We have Hannah here, and she brought us some tea, and I told her to surprise me with what it was. So I do have a little bit of a hint on the lid. There's like some blue or purple. I say that's a hint. It actually doesn't help me at all. I don't know what color, which tea has that color. Ooh. I mean, this is always my reaction, right? It's like, oh, that's good. I don't know what it is. It's very sweet. And I'm thinking it's a mixture of a couple teas. I want to guess that one of them, based on the sweetness and based on the occasion, that it's going to be old-fashioned birthday cake. But I don't know what the other flavor would be. A lowercase t, that's a good that's a good guess. But I have no idea what it's mixed with. We'll see. We'll see if Hannah comes back and we can ask her.
Do it.
What's up, Canuck? Canuck, this is not a 27-hour stream. We actually need to get back to building because I have curling tonight. And I want to have a little bit of a break between stream and curling. And we've still got one more set to build after this. This one has been going pretty quickly. I also talked a whole lot before I even started my first Lego build. So we're doing the Lucky Bamboo right now. We did the Lego Da Vinci flying machine, and then we're moving on to the Lego Orchid. Speaking of curling, I sent you a DM this curling. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm very stoked. I was talking at the beginning of. Oh, this goes all the way down at the beginning of stream. I was going on a curling. I guess tangent, an interest related tangent. I was just talking about it. It was fun. I sent you a DM that's curling related. Just make sure you have your audio on. Do you want me to play it on stream? You want me to open it up on stream? I can't get my hands on Shot Rock, an old curling game. Curling stream win. Oh my gosh. That would be so tough to. So I mean, I guess you could do like an IRL stream. I don't know. That would be interesting. I hadn't really thought about it before. It would be a little bit tough to do. Sure, you can open it on stream. It's just a glorious curling sound. I don't know if my stream audio from Discord is on. It's the baby. Hang on. Mrs. Hey, look. The tongue. She
Someone heard it.
She came and hung out a little bit earlier.
Oh.
Old-fashioned birthday cake?
No, not even close, girl.
Dang it. Well, where I got was, hey, it's sweet.
Well.
Can
me tell you?
I'm trying to think of what some of the other flavors are. I don't think it's chocolate tea. Okay.
It's not any of the dessert flavors.
There is, I think, a bit. Well, I mean, I guess it's either dessert flavor, like sweet flavors or fruity flavors. I think there is a little bit of fruitiness in there, but it's not like lemonberry. It's not like strawberry shindig. I don't think. You didn't shake your head, so now I'm not sure. I'm thinking like monks or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I need help.
It is half strawberry shindig.
Oh, it is half strawberry shindig.
Half
Oh,
orchard.
oh, orchard peach is the part I should have got. I don't think I would have guessed strawberry shindig.
Is it good?
No, it's really good. I just can never tell them apart.
That's a good one, I think.
I was talking about the color on the top of the tea, and I was like, that doesn't help me at all. Yeah, it's very good. Hey, Norm. Oh my gosh, Chungus. Hi, Chungus. Thank you for. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and starting the hype train. Going to Normandy, Yak, Sunshine, Sam. I'm gonna say Sam. Maybe it's Samish. And cancel. Thank you so much, Chungus. I appreciate it. Canuck says, want me to get you some autographed swag from some former big curlers? Absolutely. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Let me see what this curling sound is. Oh, is this Tardy? I follow him on Instagram. I don't have my audio on, though. I can't even hear it. It is Tardy. Norma is checking on Hannah's... Hang on. Checking on Hannah's tea. She's sniffing at it back there. Why can I not hear this? What have I missed? I was doing laundry. We finished our... Canuck just sent me a video that I was trying to get the audio on here, but I can't figure it out. We finished the Lego Da Vinci flying machine. Hannah brought us some tea. Look at this. Get ready. And we have our little Da Vinci minifigure. And we've started.
What is he holding?
He's holding his little designs, and then I don't know what else he's holding. Maybe it's like supposed to be like the feather on a quill or a pin, is what I was thinking.
Okay. Well, I couldn't tell. But
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, yeah, it's just like a little. Yeah, I'm not sure. Amber said, "Oh my gosh, sleep with one eye open. What does that mean?
I'm gonna steal it.
Are you gonna steal it? Uh-oh.
You're on the rob list.
I'm on the rob list. And now we're building the bamboo. Chungus, thank you for all the gifted subs. I appreciate it. And for starting the hype train. Okay, we gotta go to the next. Oh, but we're building 3 of these. Oh, and the only other addition is putting this in. Okay. I keep talking about how impressed I am with the attention to detail in these little mini botanical sets. I was really expecting this this bamboo not to be super involved, but it's been I mean, a couple parts of it have been a little bit repetitive, but they did a really good job, especially on the pots. And we got to build 2 more of these in total. So, or 1 more of these in total after this. So we've got these little hands. I'm really interested. I assume these are going to be holding leaves, but I don't know for sure. Oh, I thought Norm was doing something over there.
So, you want to hear it?
Yes.
Okay. It's a, I won't read all of them, but it's a top 10 worst uses of free will.
Oh.
Number 10 is climbing Mount Everest. Number 9.
How?
Number 9, being a Browns fan.
Oh no. That's so sad. I was telling them about my well-loved Browns pillow pet and your Oppo pillow pet that I was like, this is so fluffy. And I was like, you know, I think the Browns one is just flat.
He probably knew.
I bet he did. Amber said it's worse than climbing Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I mean, I can't argue. I'm in no position to argue.
There's the other one. I don't know how you feel about reading that out loud. I think they're all really good.
caving. Lifting your truck is very good. Pretty good. I'm gonna lift the Miata.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know how that one's not on there. Lifting your Miata. It must be an incredible use of free will, it sounds like. Okay, where do we put these? Oh, it's in these little sage green blocks. So 1. Let's not drop that. That was close. 2. Thank y'all for the gifted subs and the hype train. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, a hype chest. What? I haven't seen this before. Oh, I got the chill girl emote. Look at that. An animated emote. I didn't know that was. I didn't know you got those from hype trains now. Like all the little kitty ones you used to get. Let's move down here. Okay, we have 9 leaves to make, so we'll put this one up here, I think, and try and build right here if I can remember. So I need 18 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably all of them. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. Yep, that was it. All of them. Okay, 18. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. Somebody's singing on Hannah's phone. We're talking about the leaves of whatever the song name was. Was it Leaves of Spring?
Leaves from the Vine.
Leaves from the Vine, that's the one. Listen, I've been building plants.
I'll be crying right now.
Yep. I was telling them how like that one got you, but the one that got me was listening to that Little Root Town guitar cover on YouTube. I was like, I know nothing sad happens there. It was just nostalgia based. Amber said I can't talk about or listen to that song.
I can't. So here's the thing. Can they hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I
So
think.
I knew the episode was coming. I knew it was coming up. But then when it was happening, I was like, oh no. Oh no. And then we watched it and I saw. I think we had to pause.
Yes.
There's still like 2 other vignettes in the episode, which the fact they didn't end with that one is crazy, but whatever. So we had to pause because I was like, I can't do this right now. Then we came back, we finished watching it, and then hey, Avatar spoilers. Avatar spoilers.
Avatar spoilers if y'all haven't watched it.
Mute. Okay. So then, like 2 episodes later, you know what it is? Appa's Lost Days. And I cried then too. They were being so mean to me, but I cried. And I knew that was coming too, but I still cried.
So Amber, we're in the middle of watching. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about Avatar earlier, but Hannah and I are we're on season 3. We're in the middle of watching it, and I've seen it probably once before. Hannah's seen it a few times, and I like it. It is like I'm watching it for the first time. I remember very, very little. So like Hannah knew it was coming and was upset, but like I didn't even remember what was what was about to happen. It was crazy. But that's how also we got on the, it's like, well, it can also be kind of like nostalgia based as well, right?
It's not nostalgia. I didn't watch it when I watched it when I was a kid, but I don't remember that.
Uh-huh. Amber said, Hannah, stop it right now. I'll cry.
It was bad, dude. It was so bad.
How would you rank it as against what you're about to experience when y'all finish watching Twilight at home?
Oh, no, Twilight makes me cry because it makes me so happy at the end. Because they get to be together forever and they never have to die, and that makes me cry, but that's because it's a happy thing.
Edge sent his crying squirrel emo. I told him we watched his Cabbages episode. The one episode, the only time it happens.
Yeah.
Amber says Twilight is a cinematic masterpiece from a movie making standpoint, not a plot standpoint. I think Hannah would agree 1000%.
So
I just can't believe I made it like 25 years without watching Twilight, and
then
then
you started dating me.
yeah, and then I watched it. I was like, man,
Loved it.
it was good.
It was good. So this is my thing with Twilight is I recognize that they are not good. They are in fact bad. They're a bad film, and it's a stupid story. However, I love them. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So Edge says he said Leaves was sad the first time, then learning more of the backstory of the IRL actor at the time made me
This
the
is
sad.
what
Yes.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't even. Hannah told me about that at the end of the episode, and I didn't even know.
And I need to walk away. So that kills me. That makes me want to die, honestly. Anyways, Twilight. Yeah. So,
Anyways, Twilight.
so Twilight's not good. Let me be very clear. People are like, "Oh, you're a fan of Twilight? You like that crap?" Yes, but I know that it's not actually good. You know what I mean? It's my comfort movie. It's my guilty pleasure. I honestly, I don't even want to use the word guilty pleasure because I'm very open and proud
Oh,
about
no. Listen, wait. So Amber sent this right before you said what you just did. Let me read Amber's message. I get it, Hannah. Hannah cannot read chat right now. Amber said, I get it, Hannah. It's a good, funny comfort movie. Bad plot, great cinematography.
This is what I'm saying.
Y'all just said the exact same thing independently. That was crazy.
This is what I'm saying. My mother has never seen the Twilight film before. The film. And me and my dad loved
I've never
them.
seen the film.
Me and my dad loved them. So we were like, you need to watch them. So finally, she decided that she wants to watch them. So we're very excited. So we've been watching them at my house the past few weeks. And the soundtrack, phenomenal. Me and Tommy.
Edge said something I think you'll want to hear. Edge said, so Twilight, inspired by that one band
Yes.
that was inspired by that one tragedy.
That one thing, and then Twilight that inspired that other thing, and then that woman got fired. So, anyways, yes, that Twilight. By the way, I love Mike Kim, so, right.
Right.
But no, me and Tommy, we were going up to, like, the Smoky Mountains, like, in the fall, and I was like, oh, it's fall, we need to listen to the Twilight soundtrack. And we did, and it was awesome. Wasn't it?
It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. And, they have an original Paramore song on there. Girls! Anyways.
And they played it when we saw them.
And it was, yeah, they did. It was good. So yeah, Twilight, I can talk about it all day. It is stupid, but by the last movie, am I sobbing? Yes. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh. Fatbeard, welcome in.
I'm like, these movies are really dumb, but by the end of it, and they're like, and they are together forever. I'm like, that's how I cry.
Hannah's having a Twilight moment here. We're building some Legos today. Fatbeard, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, I see that crotch. How was your stream today? What were y'all up to? I was gonna give you a shout out, but you're playing some Sea of Thieves. Nice. Edge is too fast for me. Lucky Tomahawk, welcome in. This week was our birthday and our 4-year Streamiversary. Our birthday, all of us collectively.
Our collective birthday.
So we're building some Legos today. I got a couple sets for my birthday, so we're building those. One of them we've already finished. The second one we just finished. Like, as we sit here, we're playing with viewers. I hate to raid and run, but I have to run. Have a great stream. Absolutely. Don't worry about it, Fatbeard. I know I have to do that a lot of the time because I play later than I need to be awake. So I definitely understand. Thank you for sending your community over here. And if you guys don't know who Fatbeard is, y'all should definitely go check him out. Give him a follow. He's a family-friendly streamer playing a lot of Sea of Thieves. Very, very, very good people. Look at this. We finished our Lucky Bamboo. It sways a little bit more than I thought it would. I wonder if there's any... if I can stabilize it anymore. Look at that. Maybe that's part of it though, is it's supposed to sway a little bit. It's a little wobbly. That's a pretty good one. Like I said, I really like the botanicals. If y'all are just coming in with a raid, like I said, we're doing something a little different because it's our birthday Streamiversary stream. So we've been building Legos. We built the Lego Da Vinci flying machine first, and it flaps. And it has a little Da Vinci minifigure. We got Hannah back here. This is my fiance, Hannah. Happy collective birthday, everyone, Amber says. Oh yes, happy collective birthday, everyone. We have one more set to build. We also have a laugh track.
There's a clip in the Discord, and it says, "Anyway, Twilight."
Yeah, I think Amber just posted it in chat too.
That's really good.
So I'll put this over here next to Mr. Appa. I know y'all can't see it there either. And we have one more set to build before we call it for today, I think. I thought about trying to do a little bit more, but I do have curling tonight and it's almost 4, so I want to have a little bit of downtime to just hang out. Like I said, I wanted this to be a more chill stream this year, so we're doing that. Oh my gosh, Pure Wolf, welcome in. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we were just talking about you. Twilight.
Oh wow. Pure Wolf, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hannah was just talking about Twilight here. How was your stream? How was Sea of Thieves today? Oh, hey, I'm here again. What's up? Welcome back, Sloth. We just finished our Lego Bamboo, and we did our Lego Da Vinci flying machine, and we're about to start our third and final set of the day, I think. Unless we have a real small one over there that I thought about trying to get to.
That was a fair one.
But we'll see. We'll see what time it is when we wrap up, because I don't really have a hard cutoff, but I mean, unless it's like 8, but I want to be.
You do have a hard cutoff.
Yeah, I do, but like not that I'm gonna hit with the stream. I just want to make sure I've got a little bit of downtime. Amber said you're back in the building again. Okay, we're gonna build our mini Orchid. Hannah just showed me a picture of some hot dog chairs.
You want to show them?
Can we get an exclamation mark hot dog in the chat? I'm gonna register this set before anyone steals my QR code.
Oh.
I don't think anybody's. Thank you, Amber. Oh, I was gonna show them. Okay. I'm gonna register my set. Who is this set for? It's for myself.
It was a gift.
Oh yes, it says received as a gift. Ta-da! So you can register your sets. A lot of they have to be bigger sets, but there's a QR code on the instruction books, and it gives you like 20 insiders points. So like, it's not really that crazy. I just like to do it.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
What are you talking about?
That's a King of the Hill reference.
Well, you see,
You literally have a King of the Hill thing in your thing.
I have one King of the Hill thing.
Girl. He don't even know King of the Hill.
Well,
But he claims.
I actually do not claim to know King of the Hill. I claim to know one clip from King of the Hill. It's good with sound with Fatbeard in chat. Awesome. Amber said, "That's my purse. I don't know you."
That's my purse.
So of the 3 new sets that came out this year, none of them have had paper bags. I thought they might. Okay.
You're still working on it.
Peach Phalaenopsis Orchid. A staple in interior decor, the orchid is often seen as a popular motif in art. In a tradition that spans more than 1,000 years, it's often portrayed in ink and wash paintings as part of a classic quartet of beautiful plants known as the Four Gentlemen, or the Four Noble Ones. Together, they represent the virtues and continuous circle of the seasons: the orchid spring, the bamboo summer, the chrysanthemum autumn, and the plum winter. With its beauty and endurance, the orchid symbolizes nobility, friendship, and integrity, all refined virtues of a scholar. Thank you, Pure Wolf. I appreciate it. Thank you for sending your folks over here. We're just kind of chilling out today. We're doing some Lego builds since I got a few sets this week, and figured it would be a good way to celebrate and spend a Saturday. But I appreciate you sending your folks over here. Noble by nature, creating Lego decor. And we've already got the full-size orchid. That one's sitting in the foyer. This is the mini orchid. Creating Lego decor that draws inspiration from nature is a relaxing and rewarding way to set your imagination free. With their flawless symmetry, orchid blossoms peek out to greet us from the humblest nooks and crannies in nature. They stretch towards the light and absorb nutrients and moisture from their surroundings. This model captures every stage in the natural life cycle of an orchid, from emerging buds to full blossoms. This model captures every stage. Okay. From emerging buds to full blossoms, and you can play with the posable petals to adjust it organically and find new ways to let it brighten your space. Whether it sparks your curiosity for new noble scholarly pursuits or nurtures your growing creativity, we hope you will enjoy the experience. Here we go. It's time to make the pot.
Oh, what?
Yep. The pot. It's a potted plant. Oh. Let's try not to drop any pieces. So I expect this one to be a bit more involved than the bamboo was. But like I said, the bamboo was actually more involved than I expected it was going to be. We've got the same kind of first couple steps here, getting the legs together for the pot. And I'm going to talk again about how much I like the way this is set up. It's just very neat. It's a very cool way to set up the pot. It's not just like building a circle. It's like you're building it layer by layer. And you've got Easter eggs inside for a lot of them as well. And this is, like I said, this will be our third and likely final Lego set. I've got one little one that I may build right at the end that won't take any time at all, but it would be a fun one to do. I've been kind of sitting on it for a little while and trying to find an opportunity to squeeze it in, so. I've got a few others over here. I've got a few others I'd like to build on stream, and I've got a few, I think the poly bags might be fun to do off stream. We've got some botanical poly bags. The field flowers that we're going to make bouquets out of in a vase. And there we are. Oh, we've got our little 1x1s too. I am liking this Stream Beats playlist.
Do you want to hear about something weird
Uh-oh.
that I've been experiencing?
I think I think I need to ask you the same question back. Do I want to hear about something weird?
You do. It's fine.
Okay.
So I recently started a new job, and I'm calling people on the phone a lot, make appointments for them. And a lot of times I'll get an answer, which is fine. I'm not mad about that. I don't want to talk. But here's an interesting thing that I didn't know existed, but apparently has become like a thing, is people's voicemail robots, like the please leave a message at the tone. People are using like AI, I guess.
Oh, that's interesting.
And their voicemail robots sound like people, but you know how when it's like a robot voice that sounds like a person, but you can still tell it's a robot voice? It's like that. And they have different accents. Like, I heard one that had an Australian accent, and then one that was like a southern accent. And the one that was like, I don't know how to say this.
Hey,
one that you could tell they wanted it to sound like a certain dialect of racial group. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, this is really interesting.
Yeah, I've never.
So I've been experiencing that recently.
I guess that makes sense, but I had never thought about.
Well, it catches me off guard.
Yeah.
I'm like calling and I'm about to leave a message, and it's like, hello, Dad, mate. So and so can't come to the phone right now, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I hearing right now?
Is this a real person?
It's not. I can tell it's not, but I'm like, why would you do this? Like, what do you gain from this?
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
It's cool. I think it's stupid.
Oh, I don't know how this.
Because you paid for that. I know you paid for that.
I need to update my voicemail from being a little kid.
Oh yeah.
Little kid me. It's still my voicemail. We got a couple of these rods. I do appreciate how all of these pots are very similar in I was gonna say similar in theme.
Style?
yeah, similar in style, but are very, very different in build up. Like you've got pink on the inside of this one for the Orchid. Okay, I gotta build 2 of these. Let's not forget, because I did forget about that on the flying machine earlier. I had to build 2 of a part, and I got a few steps down and was like, this isn't symmetrical.
Oh, my parents. I gotta show you this. I got a text from my dad, and it said, we met a celebrity today.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, they met Bucky the Beaver.
They met Bucky.
Look at that guy.
That's my parents.
Mr. Bucky.
I was like, Tommy's gonna be so jealous.
I almost went to go get a picture with him, I think last time we went. And I said, maybe I shouldn't do that.
He was giving thumbs up.
Amber said, guys, I need to write a proposal for a grant. I put this together the wrong way. And I have 0 motivation to do so. So someone gift me the energy.
Oh my gosh.
Amber, I don't think I can, I don't think I am,
Osmosis.
I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can gift you something I don't have.
Oh, buddy.
Amber, I can tell you what I would do. Actually, maybe I shouldn't.
He would not do it until the last minute.
Listen. And then instead of it taking, when is it due? When does it due, Amber?
He's like, I know how to make it only take 2 hours to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, instead of it being due in a week and it taking a week to do, then you can make it only take a couple hours. Sloth gifted. Amber said, I said I'd write it this weekend. Well, you see, if you wait till Sunday at 10 p.m., then it only takes you a couple hours.
I said I was gonna write a cover or like a letter of recommendation this week, and I haven't yet. So it's done yet. Tell me why.
Sloth gifted Amber some energy.
One of my professors emailed me and said, "Hey, can you write a letter of recommendation for this other professor?" And I said, "Sure." But isn't that weird to have like your professor ask a student?
Right.
But yeah. I mean, it was nice. She basically was like, you know, you were in his class, whatever.
Okay, we got all of our gold trim for this spot set up. Oops. Oh, I thought we were about to... I guess we are about to be done with this spot, but I didn't realize we were going to have more here.
I've been listening to all week.
What?
I think I told you. I've been listening to the 1975
Yes, you did tell me.
self-titled album on repeat. I'm regressing. I'm regressing to who I was in like 2014. But that's okay, because that album is really good. And it's really good, and it makes me want to like sit in the rain and like have a cigarette, not to smoke it, but just for the vibe, you know?
Well, thank goodness, because this is a smoke-free community, like the sign says.
I don't want to smoke a cigarette, I just want it for the vibe, you know?
Just for the vibes.
And I want to wear my Doc Martens. And I want to filter all my photos in black and white.
I have only listened to the 1975 like once. Amber said Hannah's Stream of Consciousness is making me laugh so hard.
It's just, that album, that's their best album in my opinion. Some people would say it's the conversation, or
wait.
the inquiry into online relationships.
I just need y'all to see. Continue.
Are you showing me? No.
This is your stream of consciousness, laying on the floor, just chilling out.
Well, I was sitting up, but then my back started hurting.
We really need one of those therapy couches.
Oh, you mean a chaise?
Yes,
Chaise?
for the back here, and then you can just hang out and set your feet up and be like, you know what happened to me today?
I would love to have one. No, we saw this one at an antique store. It was made of wicker. It was insane. It was green wicker, and the cushions were like old lady like flower pillow couch.
Amber,
it was crazy.
Amber said she's having floor time. It's okay, it happens.
I'm floor time.
She says thoughts flow really well during floor time.
Yeah, so the 1975 debut album is so good. I cannot say my favorite song on here, but you know the one. It is like one of their best songs in my opinion, and that album is a no skip album. Maybe like the last couple songs, but it's because like the song right before the last one, it's a good one, but it's like staying live, so it kind of like takes you out of it a little bit. And it's really long.
I know nothing about. I mean, like I said, I've listened to the album like once.
We're gonna listen to it.
It's been a long time, but I also know they had some.
Oh, they do.
Problematic things, which is also why I've been like, I'm not listening to that anymore.
Let me set the record straight. I do not agree with the man who writes the song and sings the song. He's a problematic person. However, the vibes are vibing, and yes,
we've got our stock here in the
that's
middle.
what I'm gonna say.
Slaw said, that's what I've been missing in my life, floor time. And Amber said, well, if my chat would scroll up, I'd be able to read it, but it doesn't want to. It says, Hannah, gosh, dang it. Stop posting messages, y'all. No. It says, Hannah, start a podcast, please. I'd listen to you yap all day.
Dude, it would be about nothing. It would be about...
Slaw said, hashtag Hannah podcast win.
Like, you know what I'm doing this week?
Y'all don't actually have to stop posting messages. I was just being silly.
Guys, freaking stop.
Guys, stop chatting.
You just don't want to hear it?
You guys, I just want to build like... You're stressing me out. I'm putting together some little bricks and I'm trying to follow along in my little instruction picture book.
When.
It's like I was showing Hannah the video the other day. Have y'all seen the video of the most stressed out kid in the world?
That one's so good.
Like, I'm so freaking stressed every hour.
And he's like 6 years old.
Yes.
And then the interviewer guy goes, what are you stressed out about? And he goes, the world.
Well, my favorite part was when he said, do you think you will ever be more stressed than you are right now? And the kid goes, oh, yeah. Every day. Well, because you're like, oh, he's saying he's really stressed. He's going to be like, no, I'm never going to be. He's like, oh, yeah.
Yes, I will.
Do y'all have any idea what I'm talking about, or do I need to pull it up?
You've all seen at least the guy. It's that guy who walks around Central Park and he interviews little kids.
That is a bold assumption to make because I think that is the only video I have seen that guy in before.
I've seen a bunch of videos of him before. I've seen a bunch.
But I might be the exception to the rule.
I feel like he might have been the one who did the It's Corn.
Oh, I
think that was
maybe.
Him. I mean, I don't think he made the video.
Yes, yeah.
But I think he made the original. I mean, I might be lying. Don't quote me on that. But I think that's him.
Where does this? How did these go? It says put these on here, and there's not a place to put those on there.
Was that a pickle?
Yeah. No, it's a leaf.
Look like a pickle.
It's a leaf. Where do these go? Where do they go?
Oh my gosh.
It has the juice. A big lump of knobs. Edge has the corn sound in his chat
That's
too.
also could be talking about it.
I don't know. Oh, it sits. They sit on this side. Wait. Oh, I have these the wrong way around. These have to go on the inside. I see. I see. Edge has so many good commands in his chat. Yeah, he has Pedro, he has corn, the juice. Ow.
You didn't even know that
I did, I felt it.
Uh-huh.
That was evil and sick and twisted. Look, we got some leaves. Pedro command win, Tommy. Oh my gosh. Not the sick and twisted. Listen, at least it wasn't sick and McTwisted. That would be worse. Okay, wait, let me find this.
Oh, I found the hot dog chairs again.
I was gonna show
them
y'all.
on my other account.
hot dog chairs.
Are we gonna get those?
I think so.
You know how hotels just like randomly have a chair in all the hotel rooms?
What if they were hot
What if
dogs?
they were hot dogs?
I looked this up yesterday to find it, and I just searched on YouTube. I just searched "I am so stressed," and it came up with all these videos about like do you do you need help? And I was like, no, wait, no, I'm not telling YouTube that I'm stressed and trying to find a solution. I want
Yeah, better help. Get it.
I was looking for I hope I'm not on a list. Let's see. I need to get my audio. Okay, are y'all ready? Here we go. It's time.
I'm super darn stressed.
Do you think you'll ever be more stressed than now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god, when?
Every day, I get so much more stressed. Even every hour. Live, laugh, love. All of that. I don't care about that.
Amber said
Everyone
it is the guy who
freaking
did the
me out
corn
today
interview.
Yes.
Why is everyone freaking you out today?
Because of their stupidness.
Who do you think the most stressed out kid in the world is?
Me.
What's stressing you? What else is stressing you out?
The laws, even the earth.
Ow.
That one just gets me. That one is so good. Sloth said, "Are you stressed, Tommy? Do you need help? I can give you a stress-free sale." I don't, Sloth. I don't believe you. I know your attitude toward kegs. I have not seen the whole video. Amber said, "Does that mean all the furniture is food themed? Would the bed be a sandwich?"
Yeah. I've always wanted to go. Have y'all ever seen those like pictures? It's like those like top 10 like coolest hotel rooms in America, or like whatever. And it'll be all these like pictures of like weird hotel rooms. And they're like, this one's Elvis themed, and there's like Cadillac hanging from the ceiling, or like the bed is a Cadillac.
Or this one is Star Wars themed,
Yeah.
but now it's closed.
Well, that's different. That was a mess. But yeah.
Where's Optimus?
I'm sure
We need
there's-
Optimus to defend it.
Girl.
Optimus went,
Okay.
which like is cool.
Okay.
I don't really know anything
Fully
about it.
lit, I guess.
Amber said, "Speaking of pirates, Tommy, have you been reading Amina al-Sarafi?" Amber, I finished Amina al-Sarafi. That was like 2 books ago.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. That was like 2 books ago, Amber. It's done. I've forgotten all about it. I could probably read it again. My 2 brain cells can't.
Tommy's biggest problem.
Yes. Amber, I put it on my Goodreads. It's out there. Listen, don't tell me you keep up with social media if you don't follow me on Goodreads.
Please.
I did not post like a synopsis or a review or anything, though. I probably should. I really liked it. I actually and I really I wish I probably need to go back and revisit some of the parts at the near like the second half when you started getting into the more fantasy pieces where like, I mean, you have magic throughout the whole thing, but like you start seeing some creatures that are like more fantasy genre, and I wish I had slowed down a little bit at that part and read a little bit and like reread a little bit more there. So maybe I should maybe I need to go back and read through that part. But I really appreciated it. I thought it was really good. It was, and I've also been reading a lot of sci-fi recently, and a couple like very lengthy or very detailed sci-fi books. So that was a very good breath of fresh air as well. And I'm not ever going to be mad about pirates. So how was that? And the little twist at the end. Yes, exactly, Amber. That's the part I wish the Fey elf like creatures I wish I had read back a little bit more, or maybe taken a little bit more slowly, because I feel like when I was reading it, it was just kind of like, whoa, hold on a second, and I should have taken a little bit more time there, because it's like a whole nother world, right? And I just kind of read through it, and then like by the time it got like through that part, I was like, maybe I should have slowed down a little bit, right? But yeah, I'm excited for the next book. I think that's later this year or next year. Oh, I have been reading about the fox. I've been doing my annual read through of Lord of the Rings, and I always love. It's like the end of chapter 2 or 3 of Fellowship of the Ring, and like there's a whole subreddit dedicated to this fox. But it's like at the beginning of Fellowship when the hobbits are leaving the Shire. And they're like camping out in the woods and like laying on the ground, and like that's the thing that hobbits don't do is sleep out in the woods like outside of their home. And there's like this short little paragraph at the end of the chapter that like the hobbits have gone to sleep, and a fox comes across them, and it is telling from the fox's point of view, and and the fox is like, wow, there are 4 hobbits out here. I wonder how and it says how queer. And it says like I wonder what they're doing out there. And it says the fox thought about it and then he's gone. And like there is a whole like community that loves this random sentient fox from Fellowship of the Ring because like that's the only place he shows up, and it's like the only time I feel like they characterize an animal that is not otherwise sentient, right? Because you've got other like creatures that they talk about like that, and it's always really.
But he's just a fox.
Yes, it's always really, really funny to see what people say about it. It's like, wait a minute, I don't remember this. Like what? But yeah, he's just a little fox. It's just like a little anecdote. It's just funny to see. I just read the Strider chapter this morning, so we're making some progress. A Knife in the Dark is the next chapter. Welcome back, Sloth. We're building up our stem here. We're building up more of our stem here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your Goodreads doesn't let me scroll back far enough. That is the biggest. Goodreads is not particularly user friendly. I will admit that. I wish it was more user friendly than it is. Yeah, so it's called The Thinking Fox, and I almost lost it earlier this year. Let me see if I can find it. I saw a post from it earlier this year, and it is really, really funny, like, because nobody ever posts on it, right? Except for here and there, and every once in a while you'll run across a post, and it's like, oh, I forgot about that, right? And it just cracks me up every time. Slot says I need to get back into reading, but time. Yeah, so I just picked up the new Kindle Paperwhite on I guess technically Cyber Monday last year. And it has gotten me a lot more back into reading. I've been trying to read like a little bit in the mornings and a little bit in the evenings, and I think I'm through like 5 books this year, but last year I read all through Brandon Sanderson's Secret Projects, and I think Project Hail Mary was last year. So it's been it's been very, very nice. Now, I will say audiobooks, I'm on board. However, this is what I tell Greta. I drive a little 2-seater convertible, and it's got a soft top, and it is loud in there. So I need I need to be able to hear it. To like, music is one thing, because like I feel like music can also just act as background noise. But an audiobook is a little bit harder to do in the car for me. Like, and that's also why I don't listen to a lot of podcasts. Here's this little stem that we made. 1-to-1. Ta-da! And then this goes right here for you all. Look at that. So it's cool that it's got a little stake here. You should try Storygraph. You can move your Goodreads over and do buddy reads. Ooh, okay. I think I have heard recently of Storygraph, but I assumed I would have heard a little bit more about it from other people if it was anything worth looking at. So now I have heard more about it from other people. Maybe I'll look into it and see. Where are these pieces I'm looking for? Cones? Here we are. What are you doing over there? I keep hearing sounds. Keep hearing mysterious noises. Yeah, I'll look into Storygraph and see. We're building 2 of these, so I'm gonna build them both at the same time. Oh, actually, we're just building 2 of... Oh, we're not building 2 of this. Whoops! Uh-oh! 2 of these with the little arms. Here it is the different green shade. Don't disturb her floor time. So Amber said. Amber said, don't disturb your floor time.
Don't.
No. Little eggs. Look at the little eggs. The little buds. Amber said, how are the fur babies? They're good.
They're so good.
I think we just have Norm here today, unless...
No, Bub's not here.
Okay, that's what I knew you had stuff to do before this, so I assumed Bub wasn't here, but sometimes I have made that assumption and then Bub is here, so...
No, they're both good. Bubby was the blanket when I left. There's a specific blanket that lives in the living room, and it's folded up and it's on the ground. Can't put it up, it has to stay on the ground, because that's where Bubby likes.
Amber, yesterday I got home and Hannah was napping in the bedroom, and I got home and I sat down on the couch, and like when I opened the door, Norma was waiting for me like right inside the garage door. She was like, oh my gosh, he's here. And I sat down on the couch, I took off my shoes, and Norma, I want this go. Norma jumped up on the, oh, hold please. Oh, there's, what am I looking at? I must be going the wrong way. Norma jumped up on the couch with me, and she laid on my lap, and she like stretched out like from shoulder to hip, like her body was stretched out and slept. And we took like an 1.5-hour nap there together. It was so cute. Norma is not a lap cat, so it was adorable. Okay, this should fit in this. There we are. It was very cute. And she was on the bed earlier when I went and got her earlier in stream. Oh, thank you for turning it retro sloth. Uh-oh. I hope y'all weren't watching this. I gotta build just some little things. Just some little things here. We're building these little buds off the branches, it looks like. And then we've got our little elbow piece here. And then that one goes... What?
Oh.
Retro and zoom. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, we got another little piece here to put in. We've just got a smaller bud here. There it is. Oh, and y'all can't see that very well. But that goes on the, not on the next one, but the one after. These little buds we're putting on here. And now we have a couple more. Oh, we're making 3 of these. Okay, so we need... Yeah, I figured this one would be a little more involved. It looked like the flowers were a little bit more detailed than what you had on the bamboo. Here we are. So number 1, 2, and 3. We'll do it again. And one more time. One. I didn't drop anything. I definitely do not have 2 camera angles to see that. We got one that goes right here. First 2 are definitely underneath. 2 and 3. Celeste is gonna bounce out again for a bit. Connection is oh, hang on. Did I miss something? Is this longer than it's supposed to be? Connection is spotty on this road. Have a great day if I'm not back before you. And thank you, Sloth. I appreciate you coming and hanging out for a bit. I hope you have a good rest of your trip back. What am I? Okay, underside, under, and then over. Oh, I see what I did. Underside here. Let's have the connecting pieces. Which means this changes. Underside here. And then this also changes. Oh no. That's easier. And then overside here. So we had the scale right, we just didn't have the places where you put the buds. Okay, we're building 5 of this next piece. These are our flower buds, it appears. So we're gonna do each step 5 times along the way. Clippy is scaring me. Yeah, Sloth found an exploit. He doesn't know what the heart emote is. He said, watch this. Clippy said heart, 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 heart. But I can't show it, so I'm just gonna say it. Because that's a bit emote. So I'm gonna gather some of these pieces together. We got some petals and we got some pink. And we've got some more pink. Okay, there we are. I think we got all our pieces collected. Move this here so y'all can see what's going on. So like I said, I'm gonna just kind of do these all at once. Do each step 5 times because I think we've got 5 of these little flowers to make. I thought I was about to fall over. I didn't hear you say kick though, so maybe that one was just me.
No, I didn't.
Amber said, I'm starving, it's snack time. Me too. Hannah said, these are mine. No, it's okay. I'm good. I just meant in general, the general sense, it's always snack time. It truly is. It truly is always snack time. Okay, we've got almost all of our little green pieces in the middle of this ring here. And I think I remember the big orchid building into this, building out of these little rings too, which is cool. I don't remember for sure, but I think at least. Unless I'm thinking of a different botanical. Start to put the petals on. Amber said, as I'm getting older, I'm turning into a snacker. I don't want a full meal. I just want snacks throughout the day. I think Amber might share your... not Amber. I think Hannah might share your... I mean, I guess both of y'all might share each other's opinions. Seeing how aggressively Hannah came back. Whoops. Amber said Hannah and I are literally cut from the same cloth.
Yeah.
Alright, let's... I hear that Zelda music back there. Hannah's watching a video with the Lost Woods. Slowly and surely. I feel like it's a little bit slow if you've got to repeat some steps, but I feel like it makes it a lot more bearable if you actually do them up front all at the same time, instead of just being like, okay, well, I built this one, now I have to go do another one, and then now I have to go do another one. It's like, well, no, you'll finish them all at the same time if you do it like this. Okay, what next? So I guess that means we'll need 10 of these little claws. Oop. 10 claws. Then we'll need 10 of these baby petals. We're gonna do 3, 4, 5. Then 5 orange. Oh, and then we're gonna need 10 of these. And then 10 more of these. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna make sure these are all coming from the same. There we are. And then we've got all these. Okay. I think this is pretty close to the end here. Because, yeah, we got to make these 5. And then I don't have very many pieces left. So let's see. Okay. Where was I? The first step. I was on the first step. Okay, these will be like parallel. Just putting all these little pieces together as we start to build up all our 5 flowers. Yeah, because the bamboo, you had a few shoots and a few leaves, but like, I guess we had our stem on the orchid, which is like the shoots of the bamboo, but then the flowers are a lot more involved here, which is neat. It's not just like, hey, put them together. It's like, no, you got piece. It's got some interesting building techniques that you clip everything together. Okay, so now put these together like so. Like that. You okay back there?
Yep.
Oh. Oh. Yup. Yes. Now we're just putting all those together since we got 5 of these to do. One more. And then we flip over. Jarl! Welcome in! We're building some Legos today. It's our, why does it say flip this over? Did I put these on the wrong side? No, that's on the right side. What are we talking about? Oh, maybe it has us flip it over after? Oh, flip it over the other way. What's up, Yar? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? How was your stream? It's our, we're just doing some chill. Mountain Blade 3. Nice. We're just doing some chill Lego building today for our Streamiversary and birthday stream. Just because I want to do something chill this week, and it's been a busy couple weeks. Very fun stream, lots of multiplayer sword and shield fun. Nice, nice. It's cool. Yet another game, surprising absolutely nobody, yet another game that Tommy has not played. I feel like that has been every conversation today. Like, yep, haven't played that one yet. Nope, haven't played that one. Nope, I've heard of it. Haven't played it. I thought you were laying down. Okay. but that's how it goes. If y'all don't know who I am, my name is Tommy. I'm a family-friendly charity streamer. We're building this Lego Orchid. We're building the flowers right now. And then I think after we built our Lego bamboo already, and we built the Da Vinci flying machine also already. Let me show you what that looked like. Look at this. This is the first one we built today. Y'all can see it in my hand. I've got too much stuff on the table to show you, but it flaps its wings, which is neat. And it comes with a little Da Vinci minifigure. Here we are. We're finishing up our little Orchid, which is our last like main build of the day. I think I've got like a little 70-piece set I'd like to finish out with today if it's not if we haven't been live for too long. That'll be an easy one. Y'all will kind of see why it would be a fun one. But yeah, just kind of chilling out today and building some Legos. Not really anything too high key. Just been a long few weeks so far, so I figured it might be.
I want to share one of my other favorite snacks.
Uh-oh, one of Hannah's other favorite snacks.
Craisins. I love craisins. Here's
The
something.
toasty Cheez-Its and the craisins.
Here's something though that makes me feel bad. This is the bag of craisins that I buy. It's pretty big. And then it says, top your weeknight salad. Bake into a favorite treat. Mix with oatmeal or cereal. Girl, I'm eating them by the handful.
Girl,
Girl, it says 4 salads, baking, and recipes. I'm just eating them. This makes me feel bad, but I don't even care. Why would they even say that? Let me eat my craisins by myself.
Let me eat my craisins.
I'm allowed to do that. It's like when I was a kid. This was when I was like very young.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd go to restaurants that had a salad bar. I'm not making a salad. I would grab some
I'm
croutons.
eating the croutons, yes.
I would grab some of the ham. I would grab the sunflower seeds. And I'd make a little plate with just like little assortments. You know
Samples.
what? You know what? That was my charcuterie board. And let's speak about that. Anyways.
Hannah said, I'm not a salad board. I'm a salad person. I'm a charcuterie board person.
I am. Okay.
That's pretty good. I like it.
Wanted to share my snack.
Don't tell me to put these in a salad. I'm eating them by the handful. We were just putting together our last few petals here for each of these orchid flowers. The stuff that we're on has us making 5 different orchid flowers. So we've got like 10 of these little petals to put together that we're doing over here. And then we'll attach them to the flowers, and then we should be putting them on the full assembly. And then I think that puts us at done for the orchid. And we'll go break out our other set. I've got a few other sets back here, but like I said, I'm curling tonight, so I want to have a little bit of downtime to hang out before all that happens. Okay, so we've got all our little petal assemblies done over here. We've got 10 of them. So now we have to connect them this way. And these all just hook straight on. Oh, I just gotta make sure they don't overlap too much. But this is what we're going to be working with. Just 5 of them. So there's number 1. There's 2. And it's interesting, the way they've had you build these, you can tilt the petals independently. They're not stuck constrained to the little ring. You can actually move the petals by themselves without moving the clips along the ring, which is nice because all the petals are held on with clips. Actually bring these 2 on the outside a little in. You're not just looking at 2D flowers, right? And we got 1 more. There we are. And now it says put them on. Okay, so I need to make sure this is somewhere where y'all can see. Like so. So here's our orchid so far. And we are just throwing our little flowers on here like so. I think it goes, I think we got 5 spots and we're putting them all on there. Yes, so we got one that goes a little sideways right here. This one is pretty. I think the orchid was my favorite botanical before they started really like diving into the botanical series. The full-size orchid. And the mini one is really, really nice as well. I like all the detail that's put into it, but it's also just a really pretty set regardless. Look at our little flowers here. Is that it? Oh, we have... Oh yeah, that's it. So I had some extra pieces over here, which you always have. Oh, I was surprised. Oh, and that's it doesn't even say. I like it when they do that. Ta-da! But here we are, our mini orchid. I feel like I've got a little bit of interference with a couple of these flowers, but that's also why they're made to spin a little bit, right? Oh, that's the back. Oh, I forgot I'm showing to a different camera. Look at that. That's pretty neat. Okay, so we built today. We built the mini orchid. I'll set it over here on the side of the desk. We built... That one doesn't have dirt in the pot either, but the leaves pretty much fill it up. We built the lucky bamboo. The other mini botanical. So now we've got all 4 mini botanicals because we built the other 2 last year. Or maybe this year. Earlier this year. And then we built the Lego Da Vinci flying machine with flappable wings. So those are the 3 we've built today. But like I said, I've got one more small set I'd like to walk on to today's, if that's okay with y'all. We've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes, so we probably got just a little bit of time. I'll build this one and then we'll call it. I've got plenty more little sets back here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them is fairly large. A couple of them are fairly large. I've got 5 sets back here that are the same size or smaller than the ones we built today. And then I've got some botanical poly bags that we're going to make some vases out of. But we're going to build one more today. I just have to find the instructions, because I did not pull these up before. Okay. Let's do it. Let me see what we have. All right. Here we go. Oh, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. I might have ruined the surprise. We're going to build the Lego. Amber, I hope you're still here. Look at this. Lego Animal Crossing Stargazing with Celeste. It's like 78 pieces. I've had it sitting over here for a little while. I thought this would be a really fun little guy to build. So I've got 2 gift with purchase sets back here. I've got 2 regular sets. Oh, actually, 3 regular sets. One is pretty small, and then I've got all the poly bags that will probably be built off stream. This is 2 little bags. It'll be pretty quick. Oh, I've got a QR code on this too. Look at that. I expected this one was too small. I don't need the instructions because we're using the web, the World Wide Web to build. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what we've got here. Like I said, we've got 2 different bags. This one was a small enough one that even came with Came with a minifigure. So Amber, I've seen people build poly bags inside the bag without opening the bag. So like when I say poly bag, I got 4 of these Lego Botanicals and they're all the same. I just got a few of them to do to make a bouquet with. But like people will build these in the bag without opening them, which is crazy to me. Maybe that's what we should have done. Yeah. No paper in this one either, but this one was a little bit older. I've been sitting on this one for a little while. Look at Celeste. Look at Celeste, Amber. I thought you would be excited about this one, Amber. The Stargazing. I really want to get the Captain one or the KK one, but they're expensive. Hannah and I went to the Animal Crossing Island aquarium tour earlier this year, and it was very, very neat. I should have some hands in here for Celeste. Oh, she's got a little bow that goes on her head. Are you freaking kidding me? I've never seen that before. Look, she's got a go back there. Yeah, it was really, really cool. I actually saw a picture. I was a little sad today because I saw a picture of somebody that went to the same aquarium we went to like this week. And I was really excited because I was like, man, I'm going to get... Oh, she already has her hands. What am I doing? I was going to get like a little plushie of Brewster and a plushie of KK. And they didn't have either of them there. The ones they did have there were pretty expensive, which is fine, right? That's how Nintendo operates. We got a book that we're making. Amber, a Lego book. A Lego book. But the picture I saw had them both for sale there. And I was like, gosh, dang it. I really want to find the little Brewster plush. I passed them up at Target once, and I have not let myself forget about it. Here's the little book, the Stargazing book. It's got some stars on the page in there. I don't know if you could see it or not. How does she hold it? She holds it in this hand. She's reading. That's very cute. That's very cute. Oh my gosh. There she is. All right, what's next? I'll put her up here. Like I said, this will be a short one, but I figure this would be a pretty fun one to do. Looks like we're building the telescope here. A bigger version of our little astronomy kid minifigure we got. Slightly bigger at least. We've got a couple of these little small sets. We got the Maple poly bag and we got the Steve Minecraft one. This one's a little bit bigger since it wasn't a poly bag, but I do like the scale of these little baby sets. It gives me something easy to put on my desk at work if I want to. I've got the Lego typewriter at work. Can't tell if that's supposed to be white or clear, so I'll say it's supposed to be white. Here's what we've got so far. And then we get this piston thing. It's very cool to see the buildup of, especially like mini or micro scale things like telescopes, right? It's very neat. Oh, and now I see how it's all coming together. I didn't quite see how this was gonna stand up. But you're building your little stand that's got a claw. And that claw holds this telescope like this. That's pretty neat. I like that. Then you've got your little, what you look into, your lens. And that's what I meant by it. Didn't even do the like ta-da, like you've got the little ta-da rays around your telescope. It says you're done. You're done with the telescope. Okay. Start out here. We got two 2x4s that go underneath. I really do like these tree stump pieces with the feet. I didn't really start seeing those until Animal Crossing, so I don't know if they're new for Animal Crossing sets, but they do really well. How do these go? I never know. There we are. And then we've got, oh, we're building up our tree here, so the big and the small cones set right on top here. We've got another bit here and some green. Some grass. And I do like these little landscapes. I mean, they're pretty, like I said, they're pretty small scale, right? But I do appreciate seeing the detail that they put into them. Like, even if it's one little grass piece here, that makes it look a little bit less flat, more adventuresome. We got some water. And some grass. It just makes it look like a little landscape. These steps and pages go much faster at this small scale. Oh, and we're building the moon. Got another one here. Like I said, I knew this one would go pretty quickly. I don't know, I feel like I took forever to build that little mini toucan set, but that was right at the beginning of stream too. Now that we're nearing the industry and we've been building for a little while, I feel like I tend to talk a lot more at the beginning of stream and get distracted. We've got 2 of these pieces. Go up on the back and start making more of our crescent idea. And we did the bottom of the crescent. Now we're moving toward the top. I assume this will go up top too. Yeah, look at that. It says, ta-da! You're done with the moon. Oh, did I just do that? Oh, no, this is a secret next step. It said, ta-da, you're done with the moon, but you're not. You have to put it on the back. There we go. That looks more like a moon. And then here is the real, ta-da! A little landscape is growing. Oh, this is a neat set. I did see this one in the background of the box. This part. So like we've got the moon, we've got all the stargazing stuff, right? But this one I thought was a really neat touch. And we'll work our checkerboard in and then I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Make sure to line all these up. Or at least try. I should have made sure a couple more were lined up before I actually put them in. Quick separator alignment doesn't do quite super well here. Here we are. A little checkerboard. Maybe a little out of alignment, but that's okay. Little candle here. And this was the really neat touch, I thought. It's a little tea set. It's a little tea set for Celeste. Oh, and we got one more. It's a It's a cupcake. Oh, we dropped it. A little cupcake. And it says go ahead and put it here in front of the moon. It's a little picnic. We're building our little scene here. Oh, I was wondering what these pieces were for. We've got some flowers. I guess it's not grass. I guess it's leaves of the flower underneath the flower. Had a cat hair on that one. Can't imagine how that could have possibly gotten there. There we are. And then we have our little star pieces, our star shards that wash up on shore. And then this one is pretty neat too. We've got 5 little pyramids that we put that make us get like a little meteorite, or I don't even remember what they're called from when they wash up on shore the next morning. In Animal Crossing, but there we are. That's pretty neat. A little star shard. And that is everything. I had a few extra pieces here. Had an extra teacup, extra cupcake lid. Oh, I did not have an extra cupcake lid actually. Had an extra bow, had an extra flame. And look at all these. I do really like this little one. They've got a couple other small ones. They've got a couple big ones too. The Celeste headpiece is crazy. That's what we have. Oh, wait. We forgot to put Celeste. Oh, we need to put the telescope over here. And we'll put Celeste. Oh, I bet we can put her right here on the moon. I don't want her to interfere with the flowers though. There we go. Our little stargazing Celeste scene. Pretty good. That was the one I wanted to do kind of at the end, or to squeeze in somewhere, because I knew it was a pretty little set, but it would be a fun one to do. I'll put it over here on the table next to the other little sets. See if that one makes a cameo at work or not, or what the flying machine does. I did have an extra cupcake top piece. I had a few extra pieces in that one. More than I would expect, but I don't think we missed anything. Y'all, I think that's all I have for y'all today. I think we're gonna look for somebody to raid out to. We've been live for just over 5 hours. Look at that. We'll find somebody else to go share the love with this evening.
Hey, you finally awake.
There we go. Yeah, there's our 5 hour 5 hour mark. I'm gonna go see if we can find somebody in the same category that's building anything. And see if we can kind of match the vibe here. Go make some new friends along the way. So stand by while we look to try and make a new friend. Let's see what we have. Oh, I think I've got a good place for us to go. This is relevant from today's stream. This is really good. We're gonna go make a new friend. We're gonna go make a new friend. We're gonna go right out to Mrs. Aeronaut Dot. She is building some Legos today, and she's not just building any Legos. She's building the Lego Colon house from Twilight. that I guess just came out. I guess I didn't realize this was out. So that's kind of cool. So we were talking about Twilight a little bit with Hannah earlier. Let's go say hi to Aeronaut Dot and share the love. Yeah, she's got the truck and the minifigures right up front. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. We're gonna go say hi to Mrs. Aeronaut. Make sure y'all copy and paste the Raid Raccoon message in the chat so everybody knows who all is coming in with the raid. Mrs. Aeronaut will see what's going on. Sorry, I'm listening to in my ears, so it's hard to talk when I'm okay. Let me mute. I hope you'll have a good weekend. I will see you guys on Tuesday for some more Outer Wilds. Likely Thursday for some Sea of Thieves, and maybe throughout the week or weekend for the new No Man's Sky expedition. We'll see. I'll keep y'all up to speed. Let's go see Aeronaut Dot, watch her build some of the Lego Twilight Cullen house, and I will see y'all next week.